+3 to Golem Mastery. That'll sell for a nice little bit. You gotta drop off some of this junk in town. Some of this junk. Hello. Got all that junk, all that junk, all that junk in my trunk. I'm gonna sell it to Farah and make some gold. Got all that junk, all that junk, all that junk in my trunk. I bought some poster board and put cardboard under it and taped it to the slanted desk. I mean, hey, whatever works, right? Whatever works. As long as it's working for you, man. I used to do some pretty crazy things when I was a kid. I remember a long time ago, I had built a mouse tower. So I was playing my Diablo and various games, and I needed a place to put my mouse. All right, and I remember very specifically building a tower out of Connects, and putting my mouse on this tower built out of Connects, and man, it was really awesome. I remember like that because I kind of taped a piece of cardboard to the top of it so it would be nice and flat, and I just remember having so much fun with that thing. I don't need this large +6 poison damage. And this +4 strength, that one can stay, this can stay. This large 6 poison damage can just go straight in the chipper, as far as I'm concerned. Right in the chipper. I haven't been using my my regular stash. And so I've started to put my potions in my regular stash because I'm like, well, if I'm not going to use my regular stash, I might as well do something with it. Yeah, use them chinchilla turds. That's what the channel points are called, by the way, chinchilla turds. I hope you enjoy that. Now hand over those chinchilla turds and I don't know if you guys have ever had chinchillas before, but let me tell you, they don't pee on things. They're very good animals. They tend not to pee unless you keep them out of their cage for a very, 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 very long time, like Mark used to do. And even when they do, they have to go to the bathroom. They usually let you know. Anyway, so the one thing that they do is they poop a lot, but their poop is like these little hard pellets, these little tiny hard pellets. And I did drink, and the little tiny hard pellets just go everywhere because they're like, I mean, they're literally so hard. I've stepped on them before, and I swear, like one of them like cut my foot, and because they naturally live in a desert up in the Andes Mountains. And so they're just like everywhere. Like you just vacuum them up with the vacuum cleaner. There's nothing special about them. So that's why I changed the channel points to chinchilla turrets, because they're everywhere. You guys, they're a currency now. I hope you guys are happy. It's gonna take like 500 chinchilla turrets for a hydrate. I hope you like that. Nothing like a good poop joke. Come on, unique items, do. Come on, unique items, do. I'm in GGMMF, and then Yo Mama. Some heavy boots. Let's see what that is. Maybe they got some magic find on them. Ooh, 25% MF boots that aren't blue. I like it. I was just joking about the magic find. I wasn't being serious. But hey, they got 50% heal stamina and repairs durability on them, which is absolutely useless for stats, but at least I can run around and find stuff better. Might as well check these rings, because they could be, they could very well be some nice stuff. And they're not. They're both garbage. Dirt bath? No, no, no. Sand baths, sir. Sand baths. Dirt bath makes it sound dirty. It's not dirty. It's just, it's like dry, clean sand that they roll in. The sand absorbs the oils from their fur, and then the sand slowly falls away itself. I'm MFing. I should probably do this in a in an 8-player game, to be honest. You know what? Let's do that. We'll go to like an Act 1 game. GGMMF. I'm gonna change games here though, Leon, because I'm gonna try and get that that sweet players bonus. So hold on. Sweet players bonus. Let's get that sweet players bonus. Alright, so it'll be a little bit harder for me to kill stuff, especially since I'm wearing all magic find equipment, but whatever. We're looking for something where people are doing a heckin' go, but Act 1 new go. That sounds good. Alright. And what I'll do is I will leave tribute. So I'm going to leave the party, but I'm going to leave tribute. Tribute here, let's see. What can I leave for tribute? Tribute. That's a pretty nice tribute. And what else can I attribute? You're not getting those. Those are mine. You can't have that. Tribute. There you go. Tribute has been given. God. Freaking fruit flies that always want to mate with your nostril hairs, man, I swear. Let's mate with Daniel's nostril hair today. Ooh, yes, let's mate. Alright, Leon, let's go. I'm gonna be kicking stuff. I got magic find. Which, by the way, my magic find only works if I kill the stuff. So, there's also that. You got magic find too, Leon? You running some magic find equipments? I can give you my old 25% magic find boots if you need some.
I am overburdened.
One gem in your inventory. How's that hogging up your entire inventory, sir? lightning resistance isn't quite capped anymore.
I can't carry anymore.
Poison resist 5%. With 7% extra gold for monsters. I don't want to use it, but I'll hold on to it. Earn kicking time. Whee! So, since I'm magic finding right now, I might as well take this as the opportunity to explain magic finding for any of you guys who are interested. I know some of you guys might already know how magic finding works, but let me just go ahead and explain it. So, magic find applies to you, and it also applies to your mercenary. So it doesn't apply to anyone else in your group, but it does apply to your mercenary, and when your mercenary kills something, it adds his magic find to your magic find total. How magic find works is it increases the quality of the item that drops, not the item. It doesn't give you better items, it just increases the quality of the item. So for instance, if a jewel drops, the only two things that a jewel can be are, or three things that a jewel can be, are magic, rare, and unique. And since there are only 3 options, and one of them can't even drop, your magic find will only ever make a jewel a rare jewel. So if you see a rare jewel drop, you know that you're getting a good drop. Unique items are different though, so like say for instance the Skewer of Crintiz, which is a unique saber. The Skewer of Crintiz will always drop from a saber drop. For instance, these guys right here, the Flying Scimitars, have a good chance to drop scimitars, which will in fact drop the Skewer of Crintiz. So, because they always drop scimitars, they have a really good chance of dropping a unique scimitar, because they're always dropping scimitars. So every single time you kill one, you have a chance of getting that unique scimitar. You know, it's just an interesting way that things work. So you can't really affect what drops out of the chest, or what drops out of the urn, or whatever it is that you're clicking on, but you can try to make whatever drops out of it better. Like for instance, there we go. We got a regular saber spawned into a rare saber. Did you need the magic find boots, Leon? 25% MF boots.
I am overburdened.
And I need some more, oh, there's a scroll of identify right there. That's terrible. Go get some more scrolls of identify. Oh, I leveled up, I didn't even notice. Alright, well let's go down, charge. And then, we're trying to get Holy Shield before the, once we hit level 30, I guess. And more points of dexterity. I want that block rate up as high as I can get it. Right now it's at 34%, which is pretty terrible. What is it with fruit flies trying to, like, mate with your nostril hairs? Look at this door that's freaking bugged. By the way, runes are not affected by magic find. What's up, DC raid boss? Grand charm. I know I clicked on you. 15 poison damage. Nah. A little cold damage bow girl, huh? How is this so far? I can't try till tomorrow. Cheap injustice. It's really good. It's really, really good. I actually, I've really enjoyed the game so far, all the way up till Act 2, which is as far as we can go. But you know, we're none of us are really too sad about that. We're living our best Diablo life. We're living our best life. Living our best life. Dun dun dun. Yep, they already fixed the holy freeze bug, so that just goes to show you they're on the ball. They are on the ball. The ball they are on. Grand Sepeta, +1 to Zeal, +1 to Defiance. That'd probably be worth a decent amount of money. What's this Superior Scythe? Three socket, 10% enhanced ED. Let's bring that back to town. Ooh, that's a real hefty question you're asking there, bud. That's like a 30-minute video. There's a lot. I mean, I could go over it to briefly, but you know, going over it with you isn't really gonna explain it, because you really kind of have to see a lot of the upgrades to really kind of get a good idea. I actually did make a video on this if you're interested. It's a lot of stuff, like a lot of little changes here and there that weren't there before. Many little changes. Quality of life features that, you know, that got added. You know, like little tiny things that probably bug the crap out of you that you just kind of dealt with because, you know, it was a good game. But you know, obviously there was an issue there. It's there's like the ability to quick swap items now, and you got like a shared stash and all sorts of really cool stuff. And wow, that damage on that thing is actually not bad at all. 4 to 25 with 4% lifesteal. That's actually pretty sweet. +1 to Warcries, Barbarian only. Wow. I don't even have a Warcry Barbarian though. I'm gonna drop this this saber in town as tribute to the masses. Newbie tributes. Newbie tributes. What's up, Solidmore? Good to see you, man. Beta day, open beta day. Beta, open beta, open. Open beta, open. Superior breastplates. Ethereal superior breastplates. Ah, what you gonna play, Solidmore? Yes, all the rest of the classes are there in the game right now. The Assassin and Necromancer are the only two that are not available. +2 to static field. I mean, there's a pretty healthy number of classes available. I like it. I've been having fun just playing around with the classes, doing different builds. I've actually really enjoyed this whole limit to Act 2 thing. It's almost like a challenge. Like a challenge that you can't break. And of course a challenge that you try to break, but you know, it's very difficult to break, I guess. I just had the weirdest thought in my head. I wondered if maximum durability. I kind of wondered if gem quality was affected by Chris and a battle axe. Prevent monster heal with some pretty nice damage. 4% lifesteal. Both level 6. Let me go drop these off to the tributes as well. That's what we're playing right now is multiplayer. It's not single player this time, it's multiplayer. I mean, you should be able to see on the left-hand side of my screen, there's a huge number of names. I'm murdering their Canyon of Magi, so we're giving them tributes. That's all there is to it. Then when they get to Act 2, they're not going to have a Duriel left because I killed it. They can just make a new game. They'll be alright. They can just make a new game. Oh, dang. Okay, far right here. Take these real quick. Thank you, ma'am. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Oh, I got one of them's too. Okay, got some themes. Yep, it's still only up to Act 2. Well, actually, you know what? I still haven't actually checked. The irony. You just reminded me, so let's go check. Let's go talk to Mashif real quick and see if we can go east.
Ahoy, mate.
Return to main menu. So no, still return to main menu. I mean, I get it all day long, Cheap Injustice. It's not a big deal. I try not to get annoyed. I know that to every single person, it's very, very important to them that they get their question answered, but, you know, I feel like sometimes if you just, instead of asking the questions, just maybe come in and sit for a little bit, as opposed to, you know, immediately asking the questions. The questions would probably be answered for you, like without you even having to ask them. Like, because most of the time, I do answer those questions anyway, like, in spite of being asked. You know what I mean? Like, stay a while and listen.
I can't carry anymore.
Stay a while and listen. Of course, you're lucky I even answer. Some of the other streamers, like the bigger ones, they don't answer nothing. They ain't gonna answer none of your questions. Oh, wow. A +3 to rabies helmet. Ooh. Ooh. +3 to rabies.
I am overburdened.
I got a +3 to rabies helmet, and I know you're jealous cause my +3 to rabies helmet is so sweet. I mean, I'm fine with my stream being at a level that I can control. I'm fine, totally fine with that. Let it stay at a level that I can actually control. I mean, it's not pointless. You have to pay to talk to the person, and that's kind of like the whole shtick. Is that once somebody gets to that level where everyone wants their attention, then you're gonna have to fork out a little change to get his attention, and that's where the highlight my message stuff comes in, and it allows you to pin your message to the top with bits and donating and things like that. Also, you know, is gonna get you attention, stuff, you know, stuff of that nature. Pay to talk. I mean, it's not necessarily that the streamer is trying to make you pay to talk. It's just that if you want attention, those features, that's exactly what those features are there for. They are there literally so that you can put your message ahead of everyone else's. A guild? Should I make a guild? The guild bank. I mean, that would be kind of cool if we made a guild. Had like a guild bank. Sword's not bad. 5% mana steal. It has cold damage on it. Attack rating. No faster attack speed or anything, but... wouldn't be a bad tribute. Drop it in town. One socket bastard sword. Can I be the Minister of Propaganda? What does the Minister of Propaganda even do? I'm a little worried. My computer is a potato. Nothing. Some urns to be kicking now. Short battle bow. I will be playing on console and won't have to imagine. Har, 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 har. He's a very funny fellow. He's a very funny guy. He's a very funny fellow, and he poked me in the eye. I don't really like him very much, not at all, 'cause he's just a heckin' rude, big heckin' mean boy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Woo, ooh, 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 ooh. Shwing. 35% extra gold from monsters and lightning rolls. Those don't. Nintendo Switch. I'd like to see the. I'd like to see the game on the Nintendo Switch too. I really, really would. I mean, you'd be surprised what you can do when you're running at lower resolutions. The Nintendo Switch is most likely going to run at 720p, so it probably doesn't need anywhere near as much RAM as you think. The old Diablo 2 capped out at 4 gigabytes. Like, it wouldn't go any higher than 4 gigabytes anyway. And that was like crazy amounts of stuff going on the screen. I'm over here kicking every urn. Oh, I missed an urn? No, I missed an urn. It's the end of days. A Jared Stone? I ain't seen a Jared Stone yet.
Impossible.
Static field and +1 to Ice Bolt. Huh. Hey, our first unique. That's a pretty good one too, from what I remember. Umbral Disc. Yeah, hit blinds target. That would work excellent on my Javazon or something. Man, I got too many shields now. What am I gonna do? That's a lot of shields. I already got an Ancient's Pledge on both of my characters that use shields. A 10 to Dex is very nice. And that block rate, 65% block rate? What will that bring me up to for block rate? Oh man, my resistance is just tank though. Look at my resistance just tanking into the dirt. 61% block rate with that shield on. Oh man. Frickin' A.
I am overburdened.
I got an umbral disc and I can't use it cause I got no resistances on my equipment and I'm running magic fine gear and I cannot use it. Oh, and that's what it's all about. We got lots of urns to kick. Gleam Scythe Falchion. I saw that Gleam Scythe Falchion, Leon. That's a terrible sword, by the way. So slow. I always hated the Gleam Scythe Falchion. It always looks like such an amazing Falchion. Like it always looks like such an awesome sword. And you get it, and then you use it, and it's like dirt slow. Like it literally, you swing it, and it's like. I'm running 133% right now. Alright, that gets sold. Come here. I need to keep this rabies helmet. +3 rabies is freaking clutch for my rabies druid. Two uniques already. We're doing good. What's that? Flawed, flawed, flawed. Oh, boys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. A perfect skull. Perfect skull, yes. Excellent. In a world of regular skulls, there exists a perfect skull, and that perfect skull is owned by Ginger Gaming Mentor, for he has the perfectest of skulls, the skulliest skulls of perfectness. You notice how I didn't even look at the Gleam South Falchion? I mean, I should have, just to show you guys what it was. But the Gleam-Scythe Falcon is an awful unique, and I've never really enjoyed having it around. Like, whenever I see it drop on the ground, I just don't even pick it up. It's such a slow weapon that despite its damage, it literally, you swing it and it's like it barely ever even hits the target. Here, let me show it to you since it's dropped on the ground. It's 20% increased attack speed, so it says fast, but it's not. It is not fast. It lies. It's a 3 to 5 cold damage, which would be nice. It has defense on it, mana. So like the only real use for this Gleam-Scythe Falcon I've noticed is like early game. You can throw this on a sorceress for the plus 30 to mana, and the plus 30 to mana isn't bad. Like 30 to mana is a lot of mana around the level where you find Gleam-Scythe Falcon, but other than that, it's not amazing. And because Warmth on Sorceress works off of your maximum mana, like the amount of mana that you have, having a plus 30 to mana sword on your Sorceress might actually help a little bit. Oh, Millibrigas! Ha ha ha! 20% more magic fine, let's go, and I have no resistances anymore, and I don't care. Look at my Millibrigas shield, it's all blue and phoenixy. Blue and phoenixy. 153% magic fine. Let's go. 153% magic fine, and I get weaker and weaker with every piece of gear I put on. Why do I do this to myself? I've got no resistances anymore. I don't care. Let's keep beating stuff to death and clicking on urns. Perfect Skulls are good for a lot of things. They have life and mana steel on them, so they're nice to throw into weapons if you want to get some life and mana steel. They also can be used to reroll items, and they have some uses. Like they regenerate health and mana, which is pretty nice if you throw them in an armor, which can be useful early game if you just need some extra regeneration. 100% sure on all the variables there. I'm sure there's some stuff I'm missing. P-Skulls, like I said, can also be used to reroll items, so you can use 3 P-Skulls to reroll magics, and you can use 6 P-Skulls to reroll your rares. Yeah, rares. But you can also do that with regular gems, but the thing with regular gems is they also have other uses. So people tend to use the P-Gems for the other uses and the skulls for the rerolling. Unless they just happen to have a whole butt ton of skulls laying around. I mean, of other things laying around. Ooh, a zombie head. Let's see, let's see. That's actually a pretty sweet zombie head, to be honest. I mean, Sojas aren't going to come back as a currency just simply because I don't think anyone's going to be able to dupe them again like they used to back in the day. I mean, they'll still be able to dupe them, but they poof pretty quickly, so it's not going to be worthwhile to do. So you won't see them do it because it's just not useful to them to do, I guess is the term. Ba ba ba. A Mage Fist or a Mantled Ring? Mage Fist or a Mantled Ring? 10% IIS, 4% lifesteal, absolutely terrible damage. I'll drop it in town for them. Not really worried about it. They're still in Darkwood, Black Marsh. I don't really think it's much of a big deal.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it becomes a little bit more difficult to, oh, it's a circlet. Maybe I should go imbue a circlet on somebody just for fun. I wonder if I have any imbuements left. Oh, wow. Oh, that's only one socket. Never mind. I wonder what kind of circlet I'd end up with. At a low level like this, there's really not a lot of really good circlet stuff. I mean, I think I'd have to be like level 30, and I don't know which characters still have an imbuement left over. I mean, if you want, what level is he? Oh yeah, it's based on level, so we have to get him up a little bit before he can use the imbue. Yeah, so if you guys are unaware of this, the imbuement quest is based on your character's level. So if you use the imbuement quest at a really low level, you get pretty crappy items. If you use the imbuement quest at a really high level, you have a chance to get much better items. That's just how it works. There are actually whole guides out there to the imbuement quest, which will tell you like the best times to imbue items for certain types of items to get the effects that you want. I mean, it's one way. You can also gamble for circlets once you're a really high level. That's also a whole thing. Oh, I'm just magic finding, Leon. I'm just trying to kill everything. Dural has troll drops anyway. I'm not like super duper excited to kill him. Super duper duper. He always freaking drops scrolls of town portal for me. I'd be like, yes, 7,000 magic find, let's do it! And then, freaking, you go in there and kill him and he drops freaking, what, nothing. Some scrolls of town portal. And usually like some arrows. Scroll town portal and some arrows. I mean, granted, he can drop some pretty good stuff for this particular setup, the way they have Act 2 limited. But I never farm him. Like, almost never. Which is probably why I never have the essences I need to craft the, where the hell is the exit at? The essences to craft the tokens that I need. Dude, I can't even see the exit. I don't even know where it is. Oh, never mind. I see it now. Man, that thing is hard to see. On the mini-map, it is hard to see. They really gotta fix that. Because I'm looking at the mini-map for the exit, and I see nothing. Dude, Millbreaker's shield looks freaking awesome looking though, doesn't it? Did you take a look and actually look at Millbreaker's shield, Leon? Look at this thing. It's freaking beast looking. I mean, I always loved the way that Millbreaker's looked. I always hated the set. Don't get me wrong, the set had horrible stats on it, and I always thought Millbreaker's set looked really stupid. But, I mean, had really stupid stats, but it looked really pretty. It was always a really pretty set. Did I swear I thought you hit me with a frozen orb there for a second? I was like, did she just... Are you hostile, sir? A dun jewel. An 8% damage taken goes to mana jewel. I think mage fists are going to be a pretty rare drop. You might even have a better chance of gambling for them, believe it or not. We are about the right level, so they should have a chance to get them from gambling. I mean, it's going to be a pretty rare chance, but who knows? You said that doesn't work with ESRI. What are you talking about, man? I don't know what their abbreviations are, I guess. Damage taken goes to mana. It used to work with Energy Shield, but they did something to it, and it works with Energy Shield, but it doesn't work with it well enough to make it worthwhile. Apparently they nerfed the crap out of it, basically. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't think it would hurt to actually have some just sitting around, but I wouldn't specifically build for it as an energy shield sorceress. Somebody has the equations up. I remember somewhere. I can't. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can find a gold dagger. Best place to find a gold dagger is to run around catacombs and click on jank, and I don't have catacombs. That's great. I guess I could just go into level 1. That'll be alright. Gold dagger would definitely make this build excessively broken for magic finding anyway. That's okay. We'll go into to the first one because there's lots of catacombs all over the place.
Impossible.
And I need some more scrolls of identifying.
Greetings.
Oh, who sell chippies? You know sell chip. You know. You do heckin' big bad. Tankadoodle. Cathedral. Let's go. We can kill Cold Butt while we're here too. Come here, Cold Butt. He's immune to cold, by the way. He's always immune to cold. Thus the name Cold Butt. That's why I called him Cold Butt. He is a cold butt. Alright, so what we're looking for is we're looking for these little things we click on, the caskets. And we're gonna click on like every single casket. Lots of monsters here have a chance of dropping gold daggers, so we're gonna see if we can find
I need a
one.
key.
Oh dang. Alright, Leon, I'll see you later, man. Let me grab some more keys. Definitely need some keys while we're in there. Definitely need some keys. 2 stacks of keys. Well, what's up, Tankadoodle and Benji? They come to follow me and steal my gear. Booby traps. Hopefully they're using all the equipment I gave them. Spiders. Spiders, I will need you to do me a favor and drop me some gold daggers, okay? No? No gold dagger? Okay, well that's rude. A
I
chippy.
can't carry anymore.
What are you... Why are you holding on to that? Nobody told you to pick up that longbow, sir. And there's like chests like all over the catacombs. Chests, sarcophagus. Just all over everywhere. It's crazy. Like, especially if you're searching for like a gold dagger or something, there's like a really good chance for it to pop out of a chest. And I've had it happen many, many times. Especially in catacombs. Normal difficulty catacombs. If I could find a gold dagger that would really kind of cement this build. And believe it or not, I can kill things with a gold dagger because I'm a Holy Freeze Paladin. Most of my damage is coming from Holy Freeze, not from the weapon itself. Rather be a necromancer. I would rather be a necro. A summoning necro with all the gear and as many skeletons as y'all fear. On golems too. I lost it. Sometimes you feel like singing, sometimes you don't. What's up, Spideys? Spideys. Bilethorn the Mauler. What's up, Bilethorn the Mauler? I need a Nagel ring from Andy. I guess I could help him kill Andy. That'd be a good thing to do. And then I can steal their drops. Steal all their drops, steal all their drops. I mean, I'm the one with the magic find, so whatever drops is going to be good because I'm there. That's pretty much the gist of that. Unless I don't get the killing blow, and then... Well, then that's silly. Man, Zeal just looks like you're punching people. Yeah, 160%, Francis. I'm running 153. You beat me by 7%, sir. 7%. As soon as I can get enough P topazes to fill up an armor, I'll do that too. We'll be running a maximum that I can run. Hey, you find some angel, some angelic, them angelique. Cold resist 6%. Millibrega's orb, I just found it. Pretty nice. And I got a T-Paz helmet. I've got a Rule Song War Scepter. I've got some crappy light gauntlets with 12% magic find, 50% ring, 13% ring, 25% boots. Doing pretty good. I found it in the tombs, Act 2 tombs. It was just inside of an urn. It's one of the things you really got to do when you have magic find is you need to make sure you're clicking on all the urns, and you need to make sure you're clicking on all the little dead bodies. Click on all the little dead rogues, the rogues on a spit, as it were. Click on all the little breakables like the pots and whatnot, and the urns and the baskets and all the other stupid crap. It's just more chances, basically. And the more chances you have, the better the chance that you're going to find what you're looking for. So you take every opportunity, every chance you can get, essentially. Obviously, you still want to be in the right area, so the things you're clicking on have a good chance to drop what you're looking for, but... Man, these transparent walls just throw me off so much, and it's really not nice. It's not nice. I'm leading the pack with a bunch of newbies, and I don't know what to do with the boobies. It just rhymed. It rhymed! Why do so many things rhyme with random body parts? Did you guys notice that? There's a lot of random body part rhyming. Probably like level 40-ish. It's in it, and at that point, it's pretty difficult. Like by the time you get to 40, it's a really difficult grind. I was really just checking it to see if it had any magic find on it, to be honest. Nothing all that great. And everybody's clicking up a storm, too. I don't think I got the killing blow on that. Whoever was in there ahead of me got the killing blow and ruined the magic find. Ruined it. $39 to 40 takes a lot of tomb runs, even on 8-man. There you go. From the horse's mouth. Well, that's the thing, is you've got to have 8-man if you're running tomb runs at that level. Like, there's really nothing else for it. You know what? Let's go do the opposite. So, you know how I normally go to a low-level game and farm upper area? Let's go to an upper area and farm the low-level area. So, let's go to... Act 2 start now. Well, nah, that's been for an hour. There's like nobody in there. Nostalgia. Nastalgia. Somebody doesn't know how to spell nostalgia. I'm a little worried about them. There we go. Act 2 start. That'll work. Alright, so we're gonna go kill a couple super uniques. We're gonna go kill Cold Buttface up here. We're gonna kill Andariel. We'll kill a bunch of people. I think everybody here is in loot goal lane, so... Oh no, somebody's already been here and clicked on the stuff. How dare you click on everything before I got here. Rude McRuderson already had the idea that I had. The heckin' rudest. So very rude. Let's go kill Treehead Woodfist. How about that? Oh, Treehead! He's probably already dead too. Treehead! Please don't be dead. I need to kill you. Yep, he's dead too. Alright, I gotta take the dogs out to go to the potty real quick. I'll be right back. Have fun staring at my paladin by the light of the fire. How about that? Here, hold on. There you go. By the light of the fire. If by old you mean really expensive, then I'll take the compliment.
Not even death can save you from me.
Oh, Lord. The dogs are heavy. Look at y'all making fun of my chair. Chair could one-hit bail on Torment, Nightmare, From Far Oasis, POG. The chair could finish the game while in beta. It's a fine chair. It really is. Definitely an old man chair. You mean rich chair? Deviant Brute said, got the Druid to 32. You were right, though. Druid is a lot of fun, and Fissure is definitely OP early game. Plan to reroll Wind Druid tomorrow, see how fun it is. Dang heavy dogs. I need to go to another game. They already killed everything here. Wind Druid is pretty OP too, but like I said, he's much more in the action. He's much more front forward, whereas the Fissure Druid is much more like in the back. He's much more, you know. I don't really know how to put it. I guess that's pretty much it. Forbidden Midget. Why are you being so rude today? Why don't you just jealous of my chair? That's all it is. He's just jealous of the chair. That's really all there is to it. I got your story now. It's alright. You're jealous. So very jealous. I don't know why all you play is Sork. I guess, oh no, never mind, I do. Because yeah, everything is about efficiency with Deviant Brute. Everything has to be efficient. The most efficient efficiency that ever efficiented. So efficient. And since Sorceress has teleport, it's very efficient. Sometimes you just have to play a character that is not efficient. Oh yeah, I forgot I can just walk MF. My Holy Freeze pretty much kills everything for me. I don't really need to do anything. I mean, that's all I do is have fun playing Deviant Brute. I could non-stop speed farm like everybody else, but I'd rather have fun. Most of the people who play this game aren't anywhere near as knowledgeable about this game as we are, Deviant Brute. They have no clue what's going on. They're using like 4 different skills at the same time. They've got their points all spread out. They've got 20 points into energy. They're rocking charms of like extra gold find, filling up their inventory. You know, Jeremiah is dying to say hi. Who's Jeremiah? Where's he at? What? I missed somebody chatting? Hydrate. Hydrate. Always with the hydrate. Oh. A scimitar.
I can't.
It's got 2 elements on it and a lifesteal, 2 resistances. It's really crappy damage though. Boom. Come a little closer, ghosties. I feel like freezing you into the ground. What's up, Mr. Bonish? I got a mace for your face. It's the same thing you dropped me last time. It ain't even that good. Junk. Get that junk out my trunk. Get that junk out my trunk. I have a belt. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it's not hidden. It's just really dark. It's a very dark belt. Don't ask me why. I don't know. It's just a very dark belt. And it looks like there's nothing there. It does have sneak level 500. Absolutely. Snake Cord is a very sneaky belt. I don't know why it's so sneaky, but it almost looks ethereal. When somebody first showed it to me, I was like, is that ethereal? Is this open world you are able to play all the acts on PC or on Xbox, or only able to do open world? I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I mean, the game is an 8-player game, so every world can fit up to 8 players in it. Each world is separate from the next world, and you play together cooperatively in that 8-man, level, and then you go into another 8-man level and you play cooperatively to the next level, and you just keep doing that until you finish. Each level is procedurally generated also, so it's not like the oh, look at that. Now that is something I've been looking for. It ruins my belt slots, but you know what? It's worth it because it gives cannot be frozen, and it's one of the few ways that you can get cannot be frozen around this level. Like, there are very few ways that you can get cannot be frozen. If I could find the gloves, which I'm not even sure if the gloves can drop, but that would be really nice. If I had the gloves, that would actually work out sweet. Captain Fart. It's interesting. We had another guy come in here. His name was Fart Canis. Fart Canis. So, you are in good company, sir. We have many farts here, apparently. But apparently you are the captain among farts. So, also nice to meet you, Captain Fart. Captain Fart, yes, Captain Fart. Circle it up. I was going to try to imbue it just for laughs. Farticus the Turd. That's funny. I used to call my nephew Mark Cerilius the Turd. Something I'm sure he is not amused with. I am not amused. Sweet. Another flawless topaz for the army. Oh, well, thank you, Onyx.
Yes?
You said thanks, bot. I programmed the bot, sir. By the way, I did that so that you guys can get, gals could look up recipes while you were here. I figured, you know, most people who would probably watch me would probably also want to be playing at the same time. And so that way you could just at any time, you know, type in, you know, exclamation point enigma or exclamation point such and such. That way you guys can just pull up the recipes on command instead of having to go through the process of leaving the channel and looking up on a different website and blah, blah, blah. I only wish that I could program in the stats too, but apparently, like, when Nightbot writes a command down or when it goes into Twitch, the formatting gets ruined and it all gets jumbled together in one incomprehensible, like, glorb. Yes, that's a word. Glorb. It just gets all combobulated. It's combobulated. +3 to mace mastery. 15 to attack rating. Some nice defense. Light radius. How much is +3 to mace mastery in, like, damage? Just out of curiosity. Like, what is that? Like 15-20% extra damage? I see a glowy over there. Is that a unique monster over there? There's a lot of different druids you can try. Also, Deviant Brute, you know, not just Fissure and Hurricane Druid. There's a lot of different, like, silly druids you can build. I mean, you can build a Fury Druid, you can build a Rabies Druid, there's a Shockwave is hilarious. Like, if you guys are doing, like, a group run, Shockwave can be a hilarious way to deal with any kind of crowd control issues. Like, literally, you build a nice super tanky, like, bear druid and you max out his shockwave, and it's basically an AoE stun. Just absolutely a free AoE stun, which is just amazing. And you just run around murdering everything with your AoE stun. It doesn't do, like, massive amounts of damage, but nothing can move. Like, it just sits there. Like, it's stuck in a constant loop. And you can control the Deviant Brute does group fights, so it's not necessarily is it slow for him to kill. Is his teammates gonna kill it fast? So he can stun it and they can kill it. You know what I mean? But yeah, you can even control the directional of it. You know how multi-shot Deviant Brute? You know how you can, like, if you click close to yourself, it spreads out. And if you click far away, it kind of has like a confined beam, like, you know, beam. Like it makes the cone smaller, I guess would be the right term. Yeah, you can do the same thing with Shockwave. You can spread it out by clicking closer, and you can make it go out really far by clicking far away. Same for Shockwave, yeah. It's pretty fun to play with. Shockwave is kind of broken, to be honest. It's kind of like Smite, but it's like AoE Smite. I think Barbarian has a similar ability that's AoE stun, and I think it's a war cry. It's a very short radius though, from what I remember. It doesn't go very far. Not quite as broken as the Druid's Shockwave, I think. I'm pretty sure it's physical Onyx. But I don't think the immunity matters when applying the stun. I think even if they're immune to physical, it still applies anyway. I did hydrate, didn't I? Hold on. Let me get some hydration in here. There. Sir. Gosh. You guys are crazy with the hydrates. I even upped the price and you guys are still just like dropping them like bombs. I don't know, I've seen some people do some pretty silly things with Bear Druid and Shockwave. They'll like, you build like a summoner druid, you know, that summons wolves and stuff, and you get yourself a nice little pack. And then you like, you build up your ravens and you build up Shockwave, and then, you basically just spam Shockwave and let your ravens blind everything. And you're like just the silliest crowd control monster that ever existed. Like, you can't really kill anything, but you hold everything down to the point where nothing can really do anything anyway. So Andariel already dead? What? Think you already killed Andariel here? Who killed Andariel before me? The demon buttholes. See, now I'm just getting tired of going into other people's games because I want to kill my own Andariel. Oh, I transmuted all my rings and amulets deviant root, and I stopped collecting them. I transmuted them all at the end of the ladder, so I don't have a whole bunch more left to transmute. I got a +1 curses amulet. Absolutely the best, right? +1 curses. I kept it for posterity's sake. I was hoping for something better, like maybe a +1 fire sork, or like a +1 like lycanthropy tree or shapeshifting tree, or I was hoping for like any kind of +1 that wasn't like necromancer or assassin. But no. Yeah, and I laughed because you got traps and I got curses. So you got the assassin and I got the necromancer. Tangerine charm of lightning resistance. Oh, somebody has expressed hostility toward me. I didn't even hear. I didn't even hear it go off. I wonder if he even knows where I am. The level 19 sorceress, Sophia Verga. He does in fact know where I am. Ooh. Let's all have some sad emotes in chat for the poor sorceress who tried to PK me but failed horribly. Little did she know I have massive amounts of fire resistance and holy freeze. You're pretty much fighting Duriel. I'm gonna take your ear. I've got your ear, PKer. I know you're watching me, because you had to have come in here specifically to kill me. Because number one, you didn't know where I was. Number two, I didn't have any portals up. Number three, you ran like a little scared girl. I have that Ancient's Pledge on standby over here. That nice little 58%. PK, why are you always so defensive? Nobody said it was you, sir. But here you are, trying to defend yourself. Kinda makes me think that perhaps it might be you. Could possibly be you, my dude. Well, good. If you attack me on PC, at least I know you won't have all your OP gear.
I can't carry anymore.
Broken smite. Look at my little ear. I got a little ear now. I know y'all jealous of my little ear. Don't lie to me. I know you're jealous of my ear. Uh-oh, cross progression. Here we go. What's your stat breakdown for your Holy Freeze Pally build? Asking for a friend.
Good evening.
I mean, you need block chance, so some decent dexterity doesn't hurt. You need enough strength to wear your equipment. You're not getting your damage from physical damage, so you don't really have to worry about physical damage. You're just building elemental. So you can pretty much just ignore strength, you know, if you don't need it to put on your equipment, and then the rest of your points go into vitality. Holy Freeze doesn't cost any mana, and Zeal is practically free at 2 mana per use. So it's not really that big of a deal. It's a tiny bit of life steal. I mean, mana steal or mana on kill is usually enough to do you. And I don't actually have points in conversion, by the way. That's on my scepter. And you pretty much put a couple points into Zeal to get it up to five hits. I don't have it up to 5 hits. I thought I had it up to 5 hits. Okay, whatever. I need to put another point in that, but I can't do that until I get my Holy Shield. And then you put a couple points into Sacrifice just for some extra physical damage. It's not a big deal, but I mean it helps out. Or you can just stack it in Zeal so your attack rating is higher. Holy Shield is a must. Most paladins will build Holy Shield. It doesn't really matter what kind of paladin you are. And then what you do is you put points into Resist Cold until you can put points into Holy Freeze. And then once you've basically gotten to the point where you can start putting points into Holy Freeze, you cap out Holy Freeze. And then you cap out Resist Cold second. What was I doing? I was going to kill Rock and Issue. Got some boots. What's on them boots? It's nothing. I won't even good boots. Those are terrible boots. Those are terrible booty boots. I mean, I would build my stats a little bit differently if it wasn't beta, but yeah, I did, and he did not. What's up, Frosty Escape? You are trying to find the highest base items that drop in certain areas. Well, what you're looking for there is the treasure class list, and you want to compare that to the area level list. Those are your two standbys for that. So just go onto Google and type in treasure class Diablo 2, and that'll pull you up a treasure class list. And then look up area level Diablo 2, and that'll pull you up an area level list. And compare the two lists together, and you can figure out where the items drop, and from what, you know, like it'll even tell you basically where the base items drop, and then you can look on the area level list to find an area that matches the TC class. I mean, what is it in particular that you're looking for? I mean, if you let me know what particular you're looking for, I might have a better answer for you. Dude, that's not a bad helmet at all. No rabies on it, but look at that. +2 lycanthropy, +1 werewolf, and +1 poison creeper. That's actually, I'll hold on to that. We'll put a nadir in that just for laughs. Or is there something else I could put in there? I could put 2 poison damage charm things in there to really up my rabies damage. That'd be kind of a laugh. 40 extra poison damage added on to my already decent poison damage. Looks like that guy's got a General's Tando Laga. Oh no, he invited me to his party. I'm just trying to think if a Nadir would be better than 2 poison damage charms. I mean, he's a PvP character. He needs damage, so let's just go with poison damage charms. He can play around with that. Although I get the feeling that the +3 rabies helmet is probably going to be better anyway. Almost 16 paladin just joined the group. Any word on having problems making rune words? No, haven't had any issues making rune words at all, really. They've all been fairly easy to make. Absolutely no trouble whatsoever. About what?
Went to that thing and apparently it was a massive hack through T-Mobile.
I mean,
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Mommy Diablo fight Daddy Diablo? You know Diablo is in a relationship with Andariel, right? That's not... You guys are still like... There's obviously Andariel. Me. Adria. Adria the Witch. An edge bow. I see. Are you playing on the beta, Frosty Escape, or are you playing in the, like, the regular game? I'm pretty sure edge bow is a ladder rune word. I don't know if it'll work. You can try it. But honestly, at this level, there's really not a lot of really amazing bases. Your best bet is probably a long battle bow, if you could find a 3-socket long battle bow. 3-socket long battle bow is probably your best bet. Unless you're going to put it on an actual Amazon. If you're going to put it on an actual Amazon, you're looking at a stag bow. If you can find a stag bow. No, I mean, not unless you put it in the cube and try and roll sockets with gems and runes, but you're going to need perfect gems to try and roll sockets on something, and I'm not sure if you're going to have the perfect gems to do that. It's, and so you're going to need a perfect amethyst and an amrune, which is a little ridiculous for the kind of act we're in. I'm sure Deviant Brute could do it, but good luck. Fatal shot. Guys, help consoles get lobbies. D2 forms beta feedback. Console lobbies must go. Leave a like and comment for consoles. Like and comment for... Don't forget to hide... Oh god, Tigerously. Oh lord, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at all these points he's got saved up. How long does he lurk? Deviant Brute must be lurking me like constantly. Like all day long with the lurks. Because he doesn't chat, but man, he's got enough points to round up to infinity and beyond. Exactly. I talk about you.
His name is John C.
Hey, it's a socket on that jank. Look at that. That's a nice little level 9 janks. Alright, hold on. Let's see here. How many janks do I got left here? It's the burn reward queue. Alright, here we go, Deviant Brute. Are you ready? Here we go. 1, 2. 3. Oh lord. 5. That's what I get for being smart. No. 6. 7. There you go. There you go. Completed all. Scammed. Hey, I can't die from water. I don't know what you guys expect me. I remember there was this, I don't even think you can refund points, can you? There was this, this whole thing a long time ago. It was on Reddit, and they were like, if you eat a whole bathtub of something, you'll get $1 million or something like that. And everybody was talking about it, and they're like, there's no way to eat a whole bathtub of something in 24 hours. Like, you die. And like there's like a poison level for everything. Like if you eat too much of anything, you will die from poison. And so like people were sitting there trying to hypothesize what you could put in the tub to be able to eat that would you'd actually be able to eat the entire thing. And I'm like, why not just do unsalted air popped popcorn? It would fill up the entire tub and you could probably eat all of it and you'd be fine. I mean, that's the Silicon Lottery there, Solidmore. You never know what your particular card is going to be capable of, and that's the thing. So, it's not a matter of what, you know, other people have been able to do. Some Silicon Lotteries are worse than others and better than others. So, like, what Complexic is saying sounds like sound advice, but the problem with that is that you will come across cards that are much lower on the Silicon Lottery than the others, and that card in particular might overheat and die from small overclocks. Whereas if you get really good on the Silicon Lottery, you can end up with amazing overclocks way over what the safe overclock is that somebody posts. It's all a gamble. Sometimes you end up with a really good card, and sometimes you end up with a really bad one. The best ones to overclock, though, bar none, are the ones that that are higher end chips that got neutered down to lower end chips. I don't know if you guys know this is even a thing, but so basically how it works is, like, say they're making a Ryzen 3800 or something similar. The Q&A on the Ryzen 3800 doesn't quite pass muster, right?
Yes?
And yeah, dual life leech would be nice. It doesn't quite pass muster, so they actually go in there and they disable some of the chip to make it into a 3700. Then you buy the 3700 and you try and overclock it, and it overclocks really well because it actually is a 3800. It's just not, saying that it's a 3800, and that's kind of like the interesting tidbits of the way that the Silicon lottery works. Although sometimes you end up with an actual 3700 and it doesn't go much further past what a real 3700 can do. Yes, it's very common in video cards, Noir Wrath, because apparently the video cards just happen to have like a really common thing where they don't quite QA to be a 3090, but they'll downgrade them, or they don't quite QA to be a 3080, so they downgrade them. It's still pretty much the same exact card. God, I love the lightning nova. That chick's awesome. Ooh, a superior heraldic shield. Aw, it's only one socket.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I'm on the US server, Jasp. Give me a guess correctly. Let's go kill Duriel real quick. I would watch Duriel kick my butt now that I've got all my stuff taken off. He's probably going to kick my butt, actually, now that I think about it. Because I've got, like, nothing on anymore. I'm running full Magic Find equipment. Literally just full Magic Find equipment.
Blessings to you.
Let me grab some potions just to be sure.
Good evening.
Come on, potion. Oh, I want the crappy potions. I don't want the crappy potions. Who wants the crappy potions? Nobody. You need to be able to quick sell your potions out of your belt. Okay. You guys talking about overclock and stuff? Some people overclock stuff for no other reason other than just to overclock it. There's really no reason. Like, there's definitely a subset of people who will overclock computers just to see if they can do it. Like, there's no actual requirement or anything. Oh, I'm getting my butt kicked. I mean, I could always swap to my other weapon set real quick. Just so I get my resistances back. And then once I've got them down to the right point, I could swap back over to the Magic Find set. 20% isn't going to make that big of a deal. Beast Seaver. Bunch of junk drops. Frost Paladin? What do you mean you're not going to be playing them anymore? I mean, sure, if you want to drop some stuff, I'm fine with it. I'm just having fun magic finding right now. You had your fun. You're already done with Act 2, huh? You don't want to do Act 2 anymore? You're like, yeah, I don't want to do Act 2 anymore. No, I don't want to. I don't know, I always kind of liked Act 2, at least for the first couple times you play it. And then you want to speed by it, and you can't, because Act 2 is one of those acts that you can't really speed by. It's the non-speed by act, so... I think maybe Act 2's just, you know, an interesting one. I really like Arcane Sanctuary. I've always liked the tombs, but never really cared for the, like, the rocky wastes and the, and whatnot. I like the ancient tunnels, but never really cared for, like, Maggot Lair. You also have to remember that some people are running water cooling solid more, and other people are running air cooling, so there's going to be a difference in the overclock between the two. It really, and like I said, it really depends on the Silicon Lottery. Oh, check it out. 12% faster hit recovery with 37 to attack rating. I love it. All the cats in the world. All the cats in the world. All the cats in the world.
This is yours.
Sorry, I'm trying to shove some crap in my stash here real quick. What you got, buddy? By the way, you can't take your equipment off and put it in the... Unless they fixed it. Yeah, you can't take your equipment off and put it in the trade window. Rune words also you couldn't trade before. I don't know if they fixed that. +1 combat skills, huh? Sweet. I'm doing a little bit of magic finding right now, but I will put them on as soon as I take off my magic find gear. A steel flail, huh? Nice. It's better than my steel axe, that's for sure. Faster. It's much faster.
Not in town.
I'll beat them with a flail. You got a Malice Grand Scepter too? Oh, +3 to Holy Freeze. Pretty sweet. I'll take it.
Greetings.
Alright, my dude. Thank you for the loots.
Ask and learn.
I'm trying to grab Holy Shield myself, Solidmore, so I wanted to work my way down. Otherwise, I probably would have beefed up Holy Freeze even further. But I didn't because I'm just playing around. What's up, Leon? Leon is back, y'all. He is back. Man, Complexic, it sounds like you need a grounding wire, man. Maybe you should look up something on the internet, Complexic. See if there's a see if there is a I don't know how to put it. Like maybe something that you could put in between the router and the computer, like that would isolate your router from the computer, from the the ground it basically. Like maybe like a device that hooks into the wall outlets, so that the coax is grounded, because there's a ground on the wall outlet. Maybe there's like a little device you could put in between the two that would ground it. Either that, or you can go Wi-Fi, and then you wouldn't have to worry about any type of direct connection between your computer and the PC. I mean, the computer and the router. Yeah, but I'm not talking about a surge protector for the router, Complexic. I'm talking about a surge protector for the Ethernet cable. They probably make them. There's probably some type of surge protector for the actual Ethernet cable. I mean, is that the one that was on there when the surge happened? Because if it is, then maybe the surge protector's not working anymore. They do eventually die. Oh, Lord Jesus. Disrespectful. Disrespectful farts. Them darn disrespectful farts. Well, that's very sad, sir. That's very sad. The sadness ensues. Sad panda. Why is everybody joining me? This is literally like a Tomb Run game, and everybody's like, "Let's go with the paladin." Are you guys all in the stream? Is that what it is? You guys are just hanging out with me. Oh, 10% faster cast orb. Make a faster cast build. I mean, Oak Sage gives you lots of health. Oh, no problem, PK. Nah, and, you know, don't PK me, bro. I had somebody come in and try and kill me earlier, babe. They came in, they hostiled me, they hunted me down. It was a fire sorceress. Little did you know I was running like 85% fire resistance. And so he fired his fireballs at me, they didn't do nothing. And I'm a holy freeze paladin, so it's kind of hard to run away from me because I can make everybody really slow. And he just... it didn't go well for him. And the first time he died, I guess he thought maybe it was a fluke, and he came back to try it again, and it didn't really work out for him the second time either. And he saved and exited. I was running full magic find gear, by the way. The only thing I did different, except for, you know, running my full magic find gear, was I just pressed W and I swapped to my Ancient's Pledge and my steel. And literally that was it. That was the only change I made. I find that Oak Sage doesn't have enough health with only 1 point in it. Like, I feel like you need a couple more than one. But not too many. Just enough so that it doesn't die all the time. I mean, yes, you can resurrect it, but like, if it's dying all the time and it never stays alive, it's not going to be very useful. I mean, in the beta, you don't go very far, so the Oak Sage, you know, he doesn't really die too often. Not in normal difficulty, Act 1. Then once you get to Act 2, he does die a little bit, but like I'm saying, like maybe like 2 or 3 points, and usually he's okay, you know, to stay alive. And as long as he's alive, he's providing you the benefit, so it's not really a big deal. Oh yeah, I found another Ral rune, that's right. I need to go and take this Ral rune and give it to my Amazonian. My Amazonian. Although I'd much prefer to give her a P ruby, but... I don't have a P ruby. I could always try and get this P ruby upgraded. I mean, it's not a bad idea, actually. We can do a little bit of Act 1 magic finding while we look for a P ruby. I mean, a gem shrine. Let's do that. That sounds good. GGM gem. GGM gem. Yo mama. Yo mama. There we go. You playing Big Booty Judy? $87. Canyon of the Magi. Outer Cloister. Let's go to Outer Cloister, work our way back. We're gonna work it back. All the way back. We're gonna work it back. Kicking barrels in the back. All the barrels for the rack. I need a gold dagger so I can stab each other. Are those chains of honor you're wearing? Yes, I guess this is no, this is a shaft stop. This is a shaft stop. It's a personalized shaft stop. Get that nice physical damage reduction. Die in shards of ice. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Stamina shrine, I'll take it. I don't want it, but I'll take it. I want a gem shrine. Give me a gem shrine. I need a gem shrine to upgrade my perfect ruby. I mean, my flawless ruby. Refilling shrine. Nobody wants you, refilling shrine. Everything dies so easily. Did I check that shrine? I don't even remember if I checked that shrine right there. Armor shrine, okay. Such an easy way to magic find. You don't even have to do anything. You just walk around and everything dies. And you just look at the loot and see if anything was good. You just look around, see if everything was nice. Shing. What's up, turd face skeletons? Guys were just barely in range, huh? Next. Don't come close to me, you ain't on my level. You can't see me. They can't even see me, I just walk by and they die. Oh look, somebody that didn't die immediately at first hit. Nah, he ain't dropping really good though. Light crossbow, not really interested. Bloodhawk nests. How dare you survive? Any idea what defense turns into when running? I mean, as you can see, it disappears entirely. Standing still, you got 437. And running, man, they just take it all away. Look at that. Just says ... I don't know. I mean, there are run penalties. There are definitely penalties for running around. There's a block penalty when you're running around. Certain other characters get penalties when they run. Maybe there's a defense penalty when you run. I don't know. Hey, unique. What is this? God, I can't remember the name of it. It's the stout nail. That's right, stout nail. Absolutely awful though. I remember it not being a very good weapon. 100% enhanced damage, some vitality, damage reduced by attacker takes damage of It's basically a stick with some nails in it. It's not a whole lot special going on there. Stick with some nails in it. There's just some fun about running around and everything just dying instantly as soon as you show up. You're just like, hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Ginger Giving Mentor here, and everything just falls on the ground. Let the bodies hit the flow. Let the bodies hit the flow. Let the bodies hit the flow. The freaking little the shamans can't even resurrect the corpses because they like most of them are dying in like shards of ice. Okay, so that's it for that. It's moving right along. Moving right along, long, 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 long. Oh, it's a dagger. It could have been something better than a dagger. Alright. If I can't find this, I'll just throw a Row Rune in there. I'm not super worried about it. What's that right there? Mana recharge shrine. Waypoint I missed. If I die. Yeah, you made me sully my hands. There, even higher damage now. Frosty Palidon. It's a Frosty Palidon. What's up, my boy Treehead? Drop me a light crossbow, huh? I'll never forgive you. My boy! This is like in those animes, you know, like in the animes where they're like, my spiritual pressure is so great, you can't even withstand standing near me, let alone fight me. It's like, that's my aura, my spiritual pressure aura here. Like, nobody, all the weaklings just like die instantly as soon as they are exposed to my aura of awesomeness.
No, the mega fish
The spiritual pressure is insane. Alright, nothing here. Let's go check Food Plains and the Mole and the Blood Mole. Let me go get my ruby. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm gonna go get my ruby. There we go. It's my ruby. Nope, they didn't open up Act 3, Lord Chaos. Sad, 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 sad. Sad, 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 sad. Sad, 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 sad. Voice is sad, 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 sad. But they did fix quite a lot of bugs, Lord Jace. And, I mean, when I say quite a few bugs, they really did fix quite a few bugs. The Holy Freeze Aura works now. The crashing has been a lot less severe over this beta test. In fact, I don't think I've crashed even one time, compared to all the times I crashed before. So that's nice. Definitely a lot of nice little bug fixes. I haven't had too many horrible problems with that. Looks like somebody hunted me down again. Chocolate something. I think this is the same PKer that's been showing up like over and over again. I haven't found my gem shrine. I'll just move on to another game. I actually want to try out this this bow, so that's what we're gonna do. I want to try out my bow, and my little Amazon. She is not ready for PKers. Boop. You crashed once earlier while we were leveling Onyx. Okay, good to know. Good to know. It's interesting that somebody has crashed. Alright, let's get that other Ral rune in here. And I think I had a fire damage charm for her. Yes. So an interesting quirk of the I think what else I can give her. An interesting quirk of Exploding Arrow is that it absorbs the fire damage from any sources that you have, essentially. And let's give her the Coif for Glory for right now. That actually would work really nice on her. And that poison damage would actually work really good on her. Let's give her the poison damage. What else can she get? She's mainly a fire damage zone anyway, so she needs lots of fire damage. Oh yeah, her Clayglaw pincers will actually work now. That's nice. They were not working before at all. Not at all were they working. Alright, let's see how she does in Act 2 now with the enhanced bow. So she should be doing a pretty massive amount of exploding damage now, especially since it stacks. Oh yes, oh yes. Now that's nice. That was a nice one. Ooh, a monster shrine. So because Exploding Arrow is a fire damage explosion, it takes all the fire damage from your attack and it stacks it into the explosion. And it also applies the fire damage on the hit too. So you do 25 to 80 fire damage on the hit. You also do your melee and whatever other damage you have, including the charms and whatnot. And then it takes that same fire damage and it stacks it into the explosion. And then the explosion is AoE, so it hits multiple targets. And you can stack fire damage in this way and really beef up the effect. Enchant works as well, so if you can get like a proc on enchant would definitely help, or if you have a sorceress that can give you enchant, it's definitely worthwhile.
I need mana. I need mana.
Of course, she needs a lot more fire damage to make this work. This is one player, so. What's up,
I
PK?
need mana.
Somebody spamming in chat.
Mana.
What game am I in? I'm just playing around over here waiting for the PK to get bored. You just give me a minute.
I need mana.
Just playing around.
I need mana. I
It's
need
actually
mana.
really nice damage. I have mana problems, but it's very nice damage. I'm actually really enjoying this. He's a little OP for level 19.
Not enough mana.
I mean, I still have another one if you'd like one, Noir. And by the way, the slows by effect and the knockback are actually working on the Kleklaw's Claw now. This character was a little struggling, and now she's kind of broken. And all with one simple change.
Seek.
See how she does in the tombs. Give her some more exploding arrow. Actually, no, she needs penetrate. That's right, because she just hit level.
Not enough mana.
Dude, that is like kind of broken, actually. Fire damage bow, Onyx.
I need mana.
Were you listening earlier when I explained the whole exploding arrow mechanic?
Not enough mana.
Oh, it's just a bow. It's just a 3-socket bow. There's nothing special about it. 3-socket longbow. I couldn't find a 3-socket battle bow or a 3-socket like stag bow at the time. That would be better. Oh yeah, I have 4% Mana Steel Amulet on, but it's not enough. Problem is I don't have a lot of physical damage to facilitate the Mana Steel, which is part of the issue.
Not enough mana.
I do have a bow though that I think is level 21 that I'm holding on to for this chick, and as soon as I get level 21, I can snag it.
I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
It's not like a terrible drain though. Just trying to hit that guy in the back.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Can't steal mana or health from these guys. It's a short battle bow. It's 1 socket. Oh no, my little Merc died. Kuko Shaku? Yeah, I don't think that can drop. I don't think so anyway. If it could, Deviant Brood probably found it already. Most likely.
It is an honor to serve you.
Hello.
Oh yeah, but you can get magic arrows for free. There's a couple bows that give you, some of them even give you level 20 magic arrow for free. Wizen Draw comes to mind.
I need mana.
Oh lord. Man, I got a little bit too deep inside the area. And my exploding arrow really wasn't helping because, I'm gonna be honest with you, it Yeah. I was just causing more and more lightning to appear. Yeah, but that's not the point of this particular build, Frosty. Although, you know, I certainly understand what you're saying. The point of this build is to go with exploding arrow, which works fairly well. Of course, I don't know how I'm gonna get my body. What's up, zombie head? +2 to bone spear. That's gonna be worth like 10k. Easy. Come here, little skeletons. Come here, sirs. I need to do a little bit of kiting. Come here, sirs. Come. Oh, Lord, that's a lot of guys in there. That was a lot of stuffs. I think I might have to save and exit, but I don't even remember the name and password to my own game. Poor Amazon, she can't do anything without a bow. She can't even run in there and punch stuff. My Holy Freeze Paladin, he could just walk in there naked and murder half the stuff with the aura and punch them to death. 3-socket breastplates. Do I have any fire damage runes? Cold damage, min damage, max damage. Nah.
Good evening.
Yep, 10k easy. Where's my other bow I was holding on to for her? Now, she can use this for a second to clear the room. But where's that good bow I had for her? Ah, there it is. Zephyr! It's probably not going to be as good as the fire damage bow that I made, but I'll put it on her anyway and just play around with it. And what are you using exactly? Some lightning damage?
Good evening.
Atma, balm my wounds. Oh dang, hello, Star Touch the Dark. It's a freaking cool name, I'll tell you what. Star Touch the Dark.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Chasty 6, you just download it from the Diablo 2 or the beta, the Blizzard website. Simple as that. Stop resurrecting things.
I need mana. I need mana.
Bam. Well, I managed to get my body back. That was a little bit more than I expected.
I'll put that to good use.
I can't.
Oh, look at Which Away cleaning with Chimichu. Being a nice little mama cat.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Man, it does not help that I can't steal mana from most of these monsters. It does not help at all. Can't steal mana from you. Can't steal mana from you.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Ah, look at my skeletons I killed with one shot though.
Not enough.
I can literally kill like half the room skeletons with one exploding arrow.
I need mana.
I can steal mana from those guys. Gotta target them in the back. Alright, big smile, everybody. Say cheese! Say cheese! So how's everybody doing with the beta today? You guys, are you guys getting good stuff? Anybody find anything good yet? Anything really rare? Found lots of death? How did you find death, Frosty? Seems like a difficult thing to find. Usually you would avoid finding that. It's, you know, one of them things that you avoid to find.
Not enough mana.
You like touching my chainmail, don't you? Oh, there's the PKer again. Don't even know how he got into my game. That's very interesting. Now that is interesting. Not only I didn't hear the PK sound either, but I'm guessing he's on my friends list. Friends list joining, I would assume. What's up, Mr. NiNi? Which means he's on my friends list, so there's that. That's one way to get your PKs.
We got to see the Mega Knee. Mega. Hey Daniel, I have a question. I was done on that character anyway.
I just want to make sure he's not on my friends list. That's all. I don't really care. I'm just trying to play the game. But it does concern me that he's on my friends list at this particular point. So. You want on the list?
Good day.
Friends list is a whole new thing, isn't it? Nothing we ever dealt with before. You made the list. And there's the option right there. Friends list joining. Game you are trying to join is no longer available. Why is it in red? This is interesting stuff. Stealth Talith.
Interesting. Trying to rack my brains to remember what everybody's names are. Let's see if I got them or not. If only the hostile sound actually played, it might actually be easier to realize that he's in the game. It's probably one of the silliest things that could be broken, like bar none. Let's make the mechanic that lets people know that someone has come in the game to hostile you completely silent, so that everyone can be completely unaware that someone is even in the game at all hostile to you. Good luck. I guess I should feel honored that someone has taken the time to hunt me down in such a way. It's very, very important to hunt people down and kill them while they can't fight back. These are probably the same kind of people that enjoy kicking babies while they're eating a lollipop. Mm. 5% mana steal. Kind of nice if it was 5% life steal. I mean, it's not even just crank up the volume, there's no volume. Like, you literally cannot hear it. Like, there are some times where you hear it and it's like just barely audible. But most of the time, you literally can't hear it at all.
Hello.
Like, there is no sound. And the hostile indicator that appears up here is like so freaking small and like transparent that you can barely even see it compared to the original version.
Oh, man. You can hostile right next to someone outside of town. Last time I tried to hostile outside of town, it literally crashed my game. That's really weird. I've never, in Diablo 2, I always, assume the rules. So maybe that's my problem here, is I've been assuming the rules. And the rules have always been to me that, you have a set number of rules as far as hostiling someone, which usually involve making sure that things are fair. So, number one, you can't hostile someone outside of town. It has to be inside of town. I already tried before Blaze, it didn't work. Number two, when you hostile someone, all the portals are supposed to disappear. So if you have a portal up and you hostile someone, your portal is supposed to disappear. And that is so that you can't just go over to where they are, portal, go back to town, hostile, and then go right back through the portal, and then immediately be next to them with the hostile intent. Basically, none of these things are working right now. I tried it earlier and it didn't work.
Approach and let's trade.
Oh, what's the matter, Beard? Did you have a cockroach in your ear after all? Swimmer's ear, huh? And he just came back and he just toggled hostile on me. Didn't hear it. Didn't hear it at all. But I've been lately just checking the character window because it's easier to check the character window to see if there's someone in the game that is hostile to you, as opposed to just simply waiting for the name to pop up. He's just following me around, basically. Like a little lost puppy dog. I guess he really doesn't have anything better to do. Doesn't have anything better to do. Also, the game name was hidden, so we definitely used friend list joining. Unless he just rolled around until he found me, which I really doubt. Chocolate Royce. No, doesn't work. None of the commands from the old Diablo even work. They're all absolutely awful. I'm just gonna have fun with him. Oh, congrats, PK. Hope you have some fun in beta, man. Where's it by? Well, there's one person. Or the freaking lag going on. Did you see me freaking desync like 3 times backwards? And this game is super laggy. I don't know what's going on tonight. And it's only been in this particular game. Like I keep like reverting backwards. Like 40 or 50 feet. I'm gonna hop into another game. Hop into another game. No, nothing showed up when I squelched him, Onyx. That was it. Didn't really do anything. That one Amazon's name. I'm going to assume they're not probably in that one, and they're probably in the next one. Wow, she's not ready for that. She's getting crushed by the crushers.
How may I help you?
You know what? I forgot to put my rabies helmet on my rabies druid to see what kind of damage he'd be running. That'd be pretty fun. Let's go do that real quick.
Or... Wow, look at this. A level 30, a level 9, a level 30, a level 12, a level 12, a level 5, a level 12. It's quite a few high levels hiding in this game. Interesting. And it's full right now. Which means the PKers can't join. I have to wait till somebody leaves. I'll have fun killing stuff till they're gone. Yeah, well, these guys are figuring out a way to do it. I don't know how. I'm sure they're just exploiting the game. I need some mana potions. And apparently one of them is on my friends list because they're able to join my games via the friends list, which makes it even more obnoxious. So there's no hiding my username and password. They're just using the friends list join option. This game is full right now, though, so they can't join. But I guarantee as soon as somebody leaves, they'll join. All those ghosties stacking up on me at once. I don't have the hit recovery for all that. Oh no. This character is like brand spanking new. She does not have the gear for this. She does not have the gear for this. She cannot take that many ghosts on top of her attacking her all at once. Not right this second. Alright, let's go check out my rabies druid. I want to see what kind of damage he does with that +3 rabies helmet. What is he using right now? Just something that has some crap on it that he doesn't even need. I mean, it's got resistances. That's about it. Let's try my rabies helmets. What kind of rabies damage does that bring me up to? 1310 to 1505. Not bad. Could be better. Could be better. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just having fun checking out my rabies damage. I was just going to see if I had any more poison damage I could add to the to the Monty. I also think it's very funny that I can't see anything he says while I'm inside my stash. So it doesn't really matter what he types. I can't see anything he says. Oh yeah, I got all these gemmies I need to transmute. Gemmies, can't you see? Another fire gem. Oh, I got a bunch of chippies I can use. So many L runes. Oh, I don't have any L runes right now. Oh yeah, I had a ton of perfects, Vegeta. I've had a whole bunch of perfects. I've used them. I used 2 perfects, topazes and a helmet. I used 1 perfect ruby and a bow for my Amazon. And I've got quite a few perfects already.
It is an honor to serve you.
My character, my druid, he's like level 27. Dang. Let's go test out this rabies damage. I'm kind of excited about 1,310 to 1,505. The helmet's not the best in the world, but it does have +3 to rabies.
I think so. Why don't you like the softer or harder?
Maybe I'll find even better helmets with some sockets. Merc's over here murdering stuff, though. Look at him. Hey, dim OQ. Look at that. Ethereal dim OQ. Ooh, look at the damage on that bad boy.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Yo, that's an upgrade. That is quite an upgrade for the Merc. Ethereal dim oak's hue. I mean, normally I wouldn't even care, but it's ethereal and very nice damage for a Merc. I don't know, babe. I really don't. You want Woogie to sleep in there with you or something? Come on, Merc, show me that demo queue. Okay, that thing's kind of OP. You never even heard of Demo Q? It's just a unique Bartishay. Ain't nothing special about it. I mean, it's not a particularly good unique Bardache, but at this level, when you're capped at Act 2, and you find an ethereal one that you can give to your merc, it's actually kind of good. It's not bad. It's not bad.
I can't carry anymore.
Just 15%. Meh. It's 9 to life. Meh.
I am overburdened.
Always overburdened. You got me at ethereal. I mean, any nice polearm weapon would be good. Ethereal would be good for a merc. I mean, a Razor Tine ethereal, Demo Q ethereal. What's that other crappy one that drops at normal difficulty? It's the Volge. It's called. Oh God, I have it on another character and it's not very good. All just not the greatest weapons in the world. No, it's a Volge. It's a polearm class. Steel Goad, yes. Steel Goad. I got the Steel Goad earlier too, but none of them were ethereal, so... I mean, I threw them on the mercs anyway, just because they're decent. They're decent enough weapons if you don't have anything else laying around, but... Steel Goad has some all resistances on it. I think all resistance 5 or some stupid number like that. This guy yelled at the cat. Please don't drink the soap out the sink and fart bubbles out your butt. Google, what dinosaur has 500 teeth? I'm not sure I want to do that, sir. I am not sure I want to do that.
I can't carry anymore.
I like my rabies damage with this, I really do. It's really quite nice. Everything just kind of melts away. Only problem is some of the stuff is dying in one hit and it's not transferring the rabies to anything else. I'm running into the Resident Evil problem.
I can't carry anymore.
I really seriously doubt that PKer would die to just about anything. That guy was level 30 within the first day of playing. And the dude had probably the most OP gear that you could possibly have. And I know, because that was the same exact PKer that I fought to a standstill using my other paladin. And he was extremely damage resistant. Like, extremely damage resistant. To the point of absurdity. I mean, you missed a PK sneaking up on me and killing me while I wasn't paying attention. This whole, like, you can't hear the hostile sound is really starting to bug me. They're exploiting things from, like, years ago that used to be patched. Like, the fact that when you hostile someone, your teleport is supposed to go away. Hostiling people outside of town, all sorts of crazy stuff.
I don't even understand. Oh yeah, I had a bunch of charms on here. Fire damage charm needs to go to my Boazon. Fire damage charm needs to go to my Boazon. I didn't, Vegeta. $500 a month protection fee. It doesn't really bother me, Deviant Brood. Like, I understand what PKers are trying to do, but... And this is nothing against you, Deviant Brood, because I know you like to go around and PvP people. But when nobody has a chance to fight you back, when there is absolutely no ability for the person to be able to win, I don't consider that any kind of accomplishment whatsoever. It's absolutely nothing in my eyes. I used to PvP for years and years, and ganking someone with like a full group of 20 people or something like that, so they have absolutely no chance of running away or fighting or dueling or any kind of chance whatsoever. It's not an accomplishment, it's just you ganking someone. Yeah, well, that's all these people are doing, Deviant Brood. They get as close as they possibly can to you without alerting you to their presence. They hostile you like within a couple seconds of actually coming to attack you. The hostile thing is not actually triggering, so you don't actually know you've been hostiled. And I know that Vegeta said he heard it earlier, but I have not heard it yet. Like, I have not heard it even one time. And I don't know if it's because I have my sound set up for streaming, so like, you know, sometimes I'll have certain sounds lower than others, and then I'll have my personal sound lower so that I can talk over myself. Because like otherwise, if I have my sound really high and I can't even like hear myself talk, like I'll start talking really loudly for no particular reason. So I don't really know. I mean, I've killed a couple of people that have tried to PK me who weren't ready. But this particular guy, he's more than ready. His character is about as overpowered as you can possibly get a level 30 character. And it's not like he's picking on people that actually can fight back. He's picking on, like, level 19 characters that have just been created that have absolutely garbage gear.
Hello.
While they're trying to level up. The Rabies Druid's getting a little boring. He is kind of nice with his little helmet, though. Although I don't know, it doesn't really match his armor set. It's kind of like not matchy. Not matchy. Look at the freaking Millibrega's shield, though. It's freaking beast. I actually really like what they did with Millibrega's shield. That is a really awesome looking shield. And it's a low level shield and nobody's ever going to use it except for magic finds. What's up, Lawn Raptor? What's your biggest gaming brag, Solidmore? I ain't got no potions whatsoever. Well, let me go grab some potions. I forgot I found the stout nail.
Good day.
Top 200 in StarCraft? StarCraft? In the EU? Huh. Top 200 in StarCraft. Faster hit recovery charm back on.
Can I shift potions into my inventory from here? I cannot. That's sad. I hear StarCraft is a pretty difficult game. I used to play Warcraft 2 back in the day. And I remember people telling me they were similar, but not quite the same. And I definitely had a lot of trouble beating some of the higher players in that game. I kind of stopped playing Warcraft though once that one exploit got around, and I couldn't. I just couldn't play anymore with the exploit. It was a bit much. I don't know if you guys remember the exploit for Warcraft 2, the online BattleNet arena. There was this exploit where you could infinitely upgrade your soldier. So people would spend like the entire game infinitely upgrading one soldier, and he would be like level 99. And I believe in the game you could only upgrade like a soldier or an archer or something to level, what was it? To level 3, I think was the highest you could go in Warcraft 2. And that was the point that I just wanted to stop playing that game, because somebody sent a level 99 warrior into my camp. And man, this level 99 warrior took out my entire raiding army, because I was just about to raid the guy, so I literally had a whole army built up. My entire base, all the towers, and my my home base, you know, like the main facility that you build everything from, as well as all my peasants. And this little level 99 one warrior didn't even take like half his damage and health. In fact, if I remember correctly, most of my guys couldn't even hit him. Yeah, it was pretty broken. In Warcraft, in Warcraft 2, you made a barracks, and then you could spend gold to upgrade the quality of your soldiers at the barracks. So there was level 1, there was level 2, and then there was level 3. And so the soldiers literally, you know, if you got them to level 3, they were pretty tanky. But at level 3, you know, they weren't like godlike, unkillable. But the cheat was basically that you could continue to upgrade them past level 3, and you could just keep upgrading your soldiers like forever, as long as you had the money. So they would just sit there and farm gold and upgrade one soldier to an infinite level to the point where he was unkillable, and then make one soldier, and then send the soldier into your base to like murder everything. It was a pretty odd glitch in World of Warcraft, and it was kind of game breaking. And I tried to play. I remember I tried to play a little while after I found the glitch, and it was just like everybody was using it. Not really sure what you're supposed to do about that, except for maybe use it back, but that was not really my jam back in the day. I didn't like to cheat. I never have liked to cheat, to be honest. In fact, usually if I feel like something is an exploit, I usually just turn the other way. I never liked to play against the computers in some of those old games though, because I felt like they cheated. I don't know how to explain it, but they would have soldiers like way before they were supposed to. They would have their soldiers upgraded way before they were supposed to. Like I remember I used to like turn off the fog of war so I could watch their progress just to see what they were doing and like how they were doing it, and it just like sometimes it didn't make sense. Like they would just have soldiers pop up, like, and they didn't have any currency. And sometimes it felt they only... Oh, look at that. Infernal Cap. That's an ugly one. It's not a bad one for a melee character either. All resistance is 10 and the damage taken goes to mana. Man, what does this ugly hat look like? I ain't seen this ugly hat yet. Let's take a look at this ugly hat.
You know, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's actually alright. I'll have to hold on to that for maybe somebody who actually can use that. My barbarian, probably. Well, I mean, Solid More, I think it's more so just simply to say that you don't understand the game mechanics. I think that would be more succinct. Like, it'd be like playing chess against the computer and you can't beat even like the level 1, like most basic computer that there is. The one that's programmed to make mistakes. The one that literally goes through the process of giving you openings. You know, that kind of thing. StarCraft is such a complicated game that once you start to figure out those things, you start to realize that you really weren't even playing the game yet. You were just kind of like learning, I guess would be the term. You're just learning. Once you've learned the basics, you know, then you're actually starting to get into the meat of it, I suppose, is what he's saying.
Greetings.
So the dude's definitely on my friends list. I can pretty much tell you that at this point, because I turned off friends list joining, and he's not in here yet. And the password on the previous game was unguessable as well, which pretty much means I'm going to have to purge my friends list.
How may I help you?
Let's see here. Purging the friends list. Gotta do what you gotta do. We can always see if we can figure out who it is, though. Selected character cannot join this game. Let's try this real quick. Oh dang, there's an update. Diablo 2 Resurrected Beta has started an update. 41.85 megabytes. Interesting. What's up, bear_82? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, I logged off real quick just to kind of refresh things, and as soon as I logged off, there was a 48 megabyte update for me to get back in. That was interesting. You cannot join this game with your current character. Oh, well, I don't think it's Escalon. Escalon's been in here for a long time. So who could it be? Of course, if the person is playing, they will just simply log off. Game is no longer available. It's pretty good, Bear. I actually really enjoy it. The Onyx Druid, level 9. He's in the hole. drop some gear in town. How about that? What kind of druid he is? Really don't know. Now mine's updating on console. Interesting, Deviant Brutes. Can I join with my current character? Which means it's level restricted, which means it's probably not him. Level restriction. Boom, 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 boom. Lawn Raptor. What are you doing, Lawn Raptor? Oh, because he's joining my games via the friends list, Deviant Brute. He's not joining my games. He's joining my games via the friends list. I even tested it out just to make sure, and he gave himself away, which means he's on my friends list. Yeah, the PKer. So basically, if I have a friends list joining on, no matter what the password or the username is, he can still join the game and come PK me. Onyx's game. Well, let's go, Gem Shrine. Bink, bink, bink. The Gemmy Shrine. You want a OP hat? Well, actually, no, I already gave you an OP hat, didn't I? Never mind. Thank you for the Gem Shrine, sir. I gave you a stout nail. Will we ever make it to Holy Shield? Will we ever make it? So, Deviant Brute, do your item find barbarians just like kick all the urns? So you just ignore the urns unless you're an item find barbarian, huh? Kicking all the urns is what we do. Kicking all the urns just for you. I got some halfway decent magic find Deviant Brute. I know it doesn't compare to your dual wielding gull dagger barbarians, but I got a healthy 153% right now. I've been finding some pretty decent gear. No gull dagger yet though, which is surprising. I would have expected a gull dagger to drop already, which would complement this build quite nicely. But yet. $450? Yeah, well, 2 gull daggers is 200 right off the bat, so. Dual wielding barbarians for the win. I could have sworn I heard a freaking gem drop or something like that. I want to make an item find barbarian too. I really do. I had 2 heart carver rondels on my other barbarian, and I was running around grunting at corpses. Because I think it's funny. Man, that's got to be one grunting game, though. I tell you what. Two item find barbarians just running around grunting at corpses. What do you mean, Onyx? I mean, basically, for all intents and purposes, item find is a useless stat. It doesn't do anything to help your character. Exactly, your games sound like pornos. It doesn't do anything to actually help your character. It just makes you find better items. So the more magic find you put on, generally, the less effective your character is, to the point of absurdity. Which is why most people choose characters that don't necessarily need their equipment to dish out damage. That's one of the reasons why I chose this character to begin with. Because he's a his damage is mainly coming from his Holy Freeze aura, and pretty much nothing else. So when I run around beating things, it's not, the damage isn't actually coming from my weapon, which is nice. Actual skill body find item, I can't recall the name. It's just find item. That's literally what it's called, find item. Find item and find potion. Uh-oh. Eisenhart's breastplate. Ironically, I think that's the first Eisenhart's breastplate I have found the entire time. Which is weird, because usually you find a lot of Eisenhart breastplates. A 2-socket barbarian helmet? I mean, I might as well keep Eisenhardt's case. There's no reason to chuck it in the garbage. At this level, with these kind of characters, I'm sure somebody could use it. Let me go ahead and put this infernal cranium in there too. Found something else nice. I'm saying something to you. My girlfriend always runs through the house and she always screams out, "Don't say nothing to me! Don't say nothing to me!" God, transmuting runes is so much faster now. Like, Lord, like you can just do, and you can just transmute, and you can just put it back, and it's, oh my God, it's so much faster. Like, that alone, that by itself has made things so much quicker and so much easier to do. I don't waste so much time anymore just transmuting stuff. I mean, look at how quick that is. You just ding 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 ding. I don't ever use eld runes. I don't even know why I'm keeping eld runes. I don't think there's even any low-level recipes really that use eld runes. I'll also just transmute them and move on. Does it bug anyone else that you can't actually see, you can't actually swap items in the stash? Or is it just me? Like, is it bugging anyone else that you can't actually swap stash items with other stash items? Like, do you think that's deliberate, or do you think it's a bug? I mean, I don't know if it's deliberate or if it's a bug. That's why I'm not even sure if I should report it.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Yes, it's a bug, or yes, I should report it. Or yes, it's deliberate. Or just yes. 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 Oh, bug. Where's this? Is a stash on here? Loot items, monster, quest, world, stability, performance. User interface, text maybe? I mean, I kind of like the stash not being infinite. I mean, it kind of encourages you to drop off items on noobs, which I think has always been a fun thing of Diablo 2. You can hold on to more now, but you can still drop items on noobs, and now you can hold on to more stuff to drop on noobs, so that's always nice as well. Plus, you know, when you have like a big group, like an 8-man group or something, and a bunch of people come in, like I've had several times now, it's just really cool to be able to like drop a bunch of loot on your friends. Like, here, you can have this, and you can have this, and you can have this. Except for earlier. You know what happened earlier, Demon Brute? I don't know if you were here. Like, literally, we started the raid, I guess is what you'd call it. I went into my stash. I grabbed out a bunch of loot, right? So, rares, uniques, set items, dropped them on the ground for, you know,
for the classes that we had available to us, and I'm like, hey, take your pick, you know, pick up what you want, leave what you don't want on the ground, you know, for somebody else. And one of the players just picked up all the loot and sold it to NPC. Mind blown. Just mind blown. Like, here's all this rare loot, this good stuff that you could possibly use, that somebody in the game could use. No, just pick it all up, sell it straight to NPC. Dude, I was so mad. I wanted to like kick everybody out in the game, but I didn't. But man, I really wanted to spoot everybody out of the game. Like, I wasn't sure exactly who did it,
Hello.
but whoever did it was just an absolute idiot. Either an idiot or a butthole. Maybe both. Who knows? Maybe an idiot and a butthole. I mean, that's fine. If you find it and you want to sell Materials Might to the NPC, I don't really care. But if I drop Materials Might on the ground and then you pick it up and then you sell it to NPC, now that would bother me. I'd be like, here guys, I found Materials Might. Anybody want to use this? And then you pick it up and sell it to NPC, I'd probably blow a gasket. That stuff pisses me off, even in old Diablo, man, it used to piss me off. Dude, that item is only rare because the base item is so rare. Like, seeing a sacred armor drop is a rare event in itself. Just seeing a sacred armor drop is a rare event. And now I'm talking like a base white or a base socketed sacred armor. That's the only reason that thing is so hard to find, is because you can't even get the base armor to drop. Like, the actual base is so hard to find that when you do actually find a base, there's next to no possibility that it's going to roll unique. I mean, I've heard a lot about it, Solidborn. What is New World about? Is it an MMO you were saying, I think? At least I remember someone saying it was an MMO at some point. Maybe it wasn't you. Yes, and it also shares another unique armor. So, Materials Might and what's the other one that it shares? Templar's Might? Is that it? And isn't there also a set item that it shares too? There's a set sacred armor, right? Or is there no set sacred armor? I think I'm imagining things. Oh yeah. So if you find a set sacred armor, that also could have been a Materials Might. Like, it's just like a constant thing of poopiness. Oh, 2 Ethrins and a chipped skull. I'll take it. Eight people, Rufus. It's a 8-man run. I always wish that they had increased the number past 8, but I thought it would have been an interesting way to increase difficulty, is to increase the number of people that can be in the game. I mean, I was thinking more like 16 or 32 viewers. I don't see anything wrong with like 32 people running around. have the monsters just like ridiculously strong and everybody's having a hard time killing things. I mean, as it is right now, like if everybody's set up correctly, you can just rip through everything. Well, good. That can be part of the fun. You have to play with pubs. The demon pubs.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Overburdened always. Always overboated. How many high runes do you usually find per season? I mean, it really depends on complete and utter randomness. I feel like sometimes you find a lot and sometimes you find absolutely none at all. And it doesn't seem to follow any kind of logic whatsoever. Since runes are completely unaffected by magic find, and the only two modifiers that affect rune drop chance are the number of players in the game, and specific monsters have higher chances to drop runes other than others. So like ghosts and swarms and whatnot have higher chances to drop runes than say like a skeleton. I don't know, it's go farm Maggot Lair, maybe you'll get lots of runes from the swarms in there. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to chat. I really am. What'd you say, Solidmore? You said thoughts. It has actual combat and not tab combos as well. I don't know. I've never really looked into it. September 28th. Wow. That's kind of a bad timing, isn't it? Coming out right after Diablo 2 Resurrected. I feel like they're going to lose most of their player base right there just from bad timing on the release. I'm sitting here trying to pay attention to chat and the game at the same time, and it's not working. I found maybe 3 high runes total. I'm also not a very good player. High runes don't have anything to do with whether you're a good player or not. It's completely random. That's what I was trying to say earlier. There's really not a lot of variables that you can control in the whole high rune world. It's more quantity than quality. You pretty much just kill as many things as you possibly can, and Holy Freeze is fixed, Harleytron. I haven't, I'm trying to get to Holy Shield myself. I'm getting there. Where did I can literally punch things to death in this mode. Doesn't even matter, I can just punch you. Come here, let me punch you. What's up, buddy? I will just punch you all to death. Who needs armor or equipment or anything like that? Let's just do the punching. Why not pub games, Harleytron? Are you talking to me? I mean, I think I am in a pub game, actually, but the reason why I'm don't have my name up there for everybody to see is because there's a PKer who's having fun joining every single game I make and every single game I join and staring intently at me while I'm in town, waiting for me to leave. It's very annoying.
That's a kite shield. What's that? Terrible. God, that's terrible. It's a full helm. Haven't seen a lot of full helms drop. %10 chance to charge bolts. Ugh. I mean, other than the defense on it, there's not a lot going on for that thing. I'll hold on to it just in case I need one for my merc or something, but... Oh no, Onyx, don't die. It says HP drop all of a sudden. Buffing up my weapons with runes. Talking about upgrading uniques. Or upgrading, because the upgrade recipes all require runes that are outside of my my current reach. Unless I want to mindlessly farm the Countess for like several hours. Like Deviant Brute did. What's up, Ancient Ka the Soulless? I got no lightning resist for you. Ah, but you dropped me a ring. Thank you, sir. Replenish life and plus the mana. I guess that's kind of okay. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Well, I'm running builds, Solidmore. I'm not just like generically slapping runes into an item, which I mean, I guess I understand, but I'm running a Malice right now with Ith-El-Eth, and it has +3 Holy Freeze on it. So with the +3 Holy Freeze, it adds a huge amount of damage to my current Holy Freeze, which is not bad. And that Holy Freeze, that damage transfers over to my weapon too. Plus, I get the freeze effect. I get the cold damage that's hitting everybody around me in like a circumference. You know, it's kind of nice. Like poison damage on a weapon might be nice for like I think somebody was saying earlier. Like a multi-shot Amazon would be pretty sweet. I could see that, or something like a. I'm trying to think of like a good examples of where the like just spread of poison damage would be super useful, but they're coming up with a lot of really good ones.
Allow me to advise you.
What's up, Hotline Bling? So the shared stash is basically about the ability to put an item into the stash, you log into another character, and then that item is still there. So you can access the shared stash from any character on your character list, which is pretty sweet. Each character still has his own personal stash, but the shared stash is, is a shared stash between all your characters, so that you don't have to swap characters all the time to check stuff. Superior Saber. My health just steadily draining away. Man, that poison is rough. Some poisons just last forever, and I don't know why.
Hello.
Like, the duration, I swear, is like 8 minutes on the damn things. Huh. 28 right now. Still trying to beef up his block chance, which is awful with this shield for some reason. Why does the shields have such awful block chance? 29% chance to block. If I put on the Umbral Disc, by the way, which is a pretty sweet shield, 61% chance to block. I mean, I know that the Millibrega shield isn't like the best shield in the world, but man, 21% chance to block is like dirt awful. I'm running all Magic Find equipment right now, Dodo. So he's not killing the fastest as he possibly could. I have 153% Magic Find on right now, so I got 25% on the boots. I've got 13% on the ring. I've got 15% on another ring. I don't have lots of Nagel rings laying around. I got 20% on the amulet, 48% on the helmet, and 20% on the shield. And 12% on the gloves. So I'm basically just kind of like running around getting the Magic Find. I mean, I do have an Ancient's Pledge, but the Ancient's Pledge is not Magic Find, so I'm running the Magic Find shield instead. Which strips all my resistances down, unfortunately, so. Nice Fallada ribbon. Oh, 13 to life and 14 to mana charm. Wow, that's actually kind of nice. That's I like that. That's very nice. That's very nice indeed. Where's my Merc, by the way? What the hell happened to him?
Good day.
Oh, Merc.
Yes, citizen.
I still remember the first time I played Diablo 3. And I was trying to buy Town Portal scrolls, and didn't Diablo 3 have like free Town Portal anytime you wanted, basically? I'm trying to remember. It just like occurred to me. I was like, oh yeah, Diablo 3. I don't even think you had scrolls. It's like everybody knew the spell. What's up, buddy? Yeah, give me them healing potions. I need all them things. I mean, I was kind of with the D3 story right up until the point where Diablo turned into a woman, and Diablo had boobs, and I was a little. That was a little odd for me. Yes, Diablo turned into a woman and got boobs. Yes, that actually happened. So basically, in the Diablo 3 storyline, there is a girl that you meet, and the girl is apparently the daughter of Deckard Cain or something. I don't know. Something like that. And apparently she's also Adria's daughter. Or I can't remember exactly. Adria's daughter, I think, is what she was.
And come to find out, Diablo was hiding inside of Adria the entire time. And he consumes the other lesser evils and merges with them, and he turns into like mega uber like prime Diablo or whatever you want to call it. Like he's like all of the prime evils and like all of the lesser evils like mixed together or something. And since he uses the girl's body, he turns into Diablo. But instead of turning into Diablo that we know from from this game, he turns into a female Diablo and has big Diablo boobies. And that was the point at which the story just kind of fell apart for me. I was like, I can't follow it anymore. Usually you want to follow stories, and you do, like, even if it goes in a weird direction, you're like, okay, alright, that's how the story's going. And then that was the point at which I was just like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's like, I don't think I like the story. Oh dang, a set amulet. I haven't seen a set amulet drop the entire time. So, what set amulet actually drops in Act 2? Could be Cathin's, maybe? Could be Angelic. I doubt it's Aratha's. I don't know, maybe Aratha's. You know what? Let's do a little poll. So what are the amulets? Let's do all the amulets, the set amulet, the little low level set amulets, and we'll do a poll. All right. So what is the set amulet I found? All right. So is it Cathin's? Is it Angelic? Is it Eratha's? Is it Siverb's? I believe Siverb's is one. What's the other set amulet? Isn't there one more? Vidala's, that's right. Vidala's something. I can't remember. Alright, here we go. I put the poll up. When the poll ends, we will identify the amulet, and we'll see. We'll see if you guys were able to guess correctly which one it was. It's definitely not Talrash's. It's definitely not Talrash's. Y'all, that's some wishful thinking there on y'all's parts. Well, the poll's up. Put your votes in. Poll's at the top. Put your money here. Put your guesses in. Bubbles Tickle Pants followed me just this minute. Well, thank you, Bubbles Tickle Pants. I really appreciate the follow, sir. Them tickly pants. Oh no, the hydration. I'm right in the middle of it. Come to think of it, where's my phone? I haven't checked my phone like all day long. It's probably blowed up. Oh, there's my phone. Oh lord, that's some blowed up.
Good lord, I got a scroll bar. I ain't ever seen a scroll bar on here before. That's very interesting, Deadly. Oh, my brother messaged me. I got a spam call. YouTube messages. Man, there's some weird stuff on here. That's so weird. What is this from Diablo? There's a Diablo message here. Who will you choose from the campfire? Yeah, they skipped right over Necromancer and they skipped right over Necromancer and Assassin. They're like, oh no, no, not even gonna even pretend. The wait is over. Diablo 2 Resurrected is live. Well, well, well. Okay, yeah, get some kills in there, buddy. I dropped my phone in the toilet one time. That was awful. Alright, is the poll over with yet? Because I want to identify this amulet. What'd you guys guess? Let's see. We got 26 on Angelic. I think Angelic is the winner. So, let's see who won. 26 for Angelic. And it was Erotha's collar the entire time. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Only one person guessed correctly that it was Erotha's collar. Can't believe I found Erotha's. That's actually pretty cool. I love the Erotha set. I mean, it's not a good set unless you have, like, more than one piece. That piece by itself is not worth wearing. Everybody was so sure it was Angelic. That's worth some money. Fully Roth's is freaking awesome. It's just an amazing little set. Gives you pretty much max resistances in normal. It's plus 65 to all resistances. And it gives you a bunch of other really nice effects too, like IAS, plus to your maximum resistances. I'd love to get an Erotha set together, but I highly, highly, highly doubt that Erothas can drop in normal difficulty Act 2. I'm pretty sure that the crown, even though the crown is level 15, I'm pretty sure the crown has to be found in like Act 3 or Act 4 at like bare minimum. Hey, you know how debugging got failed to enter a game? This character is already in a game. Please try again. 2 hours ago can play my main and go in share chest.
I mean, I would check to make sure that the game isn't still running. A lot of times with Diablo, it'll actually still be open even though you've closed it, which is, I know sounds odd, but it is true. Other than that, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I would definitely make sure to eliminate anything on your end first. You know, do like a reboot of your computer, and you maybe, well, as Onyx said, try to repair the game. Just make sure your game isn't running in the background somehow. That's right. This is Onyx's game, so the tomb isn't open yet. I remember. Live on Twitch. Let's join a live on Twitch game with our live on Twitch. I am also live on Twitch. Let's be live on Twitch together. The Talrash's
I
tomb.
am overburdened.
Well, this one has definitely got some activity in it. I don't see him in here, though. They finally fixed the Act one where it used to be a weird deep voice. Totally Lit has joined your party. What's up, Athena?
I am overburdened.
Oh, 26 Angelics. Lawn Raptor contributed 2,200
I
points.
am overburdened.
Lawn Raptor, I'm afraid that you were not correct, sir. You were not correct. There was definitely a possibility that you were wrong, sir. Maybe. Possibly. I used to say crazy stuff like that back when I worked at tech support too. It was probably the weirdest stuff. Like, I'd be talking to a customer and I'd be like, "Well, it is definitely maybe gonna work, most probably," and they're like, "What?" Yeah, it's definitely maybe gonna work. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, maybe, probably. I mean, if you give it a try, it's most certainly probably gonna work. Most certainly, probably. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Level 16 Pally with 0 character points used. Complexic is here? I didn't see Complexic. Where's he at? Where is Complexic?
I can't
My
carry
pots. Yeah, my pots. This is my pots. My urns.
Can't carry anymore.
My urns.
Can't carry anymore.
Kicking all urns.
I can't carry anymore.
Ooh, a long staff. What's that? Give me your long staff. 3 sockets with frozen armor. Boo. Boo. Oh, they're not even killing everything. This is obnoxious. I feel like I'm on cleanup duty. Won't they be surprised when I find a unique item? What's up, buddy? Yeah, your computer has a lot of capacitors and various things to store and deliver power. And the point that of your computer storing and delivering power is so that when your computer is needing the power, it has it. But if your computer is like always using 100% of its power, it's at any point where it spikes even a tiny bit above that 100%, it's not going to be able to supply it. And that's usually when your computer cuts off.
Anymore.
I've had it happen a couple times before. Itchy nose. Small charm, what's that? 5 to life, it's terrible. Kickity, 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 kick. Kickity, kickity, kickity. Anything more I missed? Any no kicks? Kick that, kick everything? Is there all the things?
I am overburdened.
Has everything been kicked? Stop picking up random stuff. You know, it's funny, I was complaining that I was picking up random stuff on my, like when I'm on the controller. And, like literally when I'm not on the controller, I'm still picking up random stuff. Man, I usually don't like my my video cards to go anywhere near that number complexic. I know they say it's okay, but man, I've had too many video cards die on me, and I don't let them go. I don't let them run that hot ever. Yeah, but you gotta remember that it's not just about the heat, it's about the constant thermal expansion. So you have a coefficient there that a lot of people don't think of. If your video card is constantly expanding and contracting, expanding and contracting, expanding and contracting, not everything is expanding and contracting at the same rates. You know, some things are expanding and contracting quicker than others. And like, that's why when you take a hot pan from the stove and you put it in the sink and you cool it off really quickly, that's why it ends up getting a bubble on the bottom of it, because you have cooled it too quickly. One part cools quicker than the other, and then you end up with a distortion.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, the video card is not a solid piece of metal, it's multiple components that all cool and heat at different varying rates. And there we go, Eisenhart's sword. So I never like to let my video cards get that hot
Because I felt like if they were constantly getting hot and cooling off, getting hot and cooling off, getting hot and cooling off, it was just expediting the card's death. Counter-Strike Go. He needs 800 FPS on a 240 hertz monitor. And y'all think I'm joking. I'm not even joking. That's just legit. That's the truth. Let's go. No, it's not even that far off from the truth, to be honest. It really isn't even that far off from the truth. When you play the Counter-Strike Go on a really nice computer, and you get your settings right, Crush Flange, nice. Crushing Blow, 33%. I think that's the first Crushing Blow weapon I've found like this entire time. Yay, Crush Flange. He also dropped a scroll of Identify, a Thawing Potion, and arrows, by the way. It's actually a decent weapon, to be honest, but I really hate the knockback on it. Boo knockback. I guess I could play around with it just for fun. We'll see what happens. We'll test it out. Test it out. I mean, Crushing Blow is nice. Not that you really need it in this difficulty setting. It's a little overkill in this difficulty setting. It does have plus 15 strength and fire resist 50% on it though, which is kind of ridiculous. Oh lord, okay. Y'all better close your ears.
You are truly brave and skillful.
I'm Dariel's
Back to the hell that spawned
Hey, I heard the hostile sound effect in there. Isn't that funny? The hostile sound effect was in the Sound Chaos debug. Kicking, kicking, kicking everything. Kicking, kicking, kicking all the way. Kicking, kicking, kicking. Kicking, kicking, kicking. Kicking, kicking, kicking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The best paladin build. There's so many paladin builds, I don't like to answer that question. There's just too many, and everybody always gives the same answer because it's the most popular build, but there's so many different builds out there. There's the Vengeance Paladin build, there's the Smite build, there's the Zeal build, there's the Zeal Fanaticism, there's the Zeal Holy Fire, there's the Tesladin build, there's the Hammerdin build, there's the Chargedin build, there's like 100 million builds. And the Smiter is really good at taking on Ubers, for instance, but he's not so good at taking on groups. The Hammerdin is pretty good at taking on groups, but not really the greatest at taking on Ubers. And, you know, there's something that all of them do very well and something that all of them do very poorly. Smiters tend to be very good at Ubers and PvP. Chargedins are good at PvP, but not much else. I mean, they're kind of like, they kind of hit really, really hard. One hit, like really, really, really hard. Vengeance Paladins can kill just about anything, but they're not really that great at PvP. They are really good group characters, though. Like, you know, helping out the group. And then, you know, there's even like an Auradin. Some people like to make an Auradin, which is basically someone who has the correct auras to be used at the correct times. So, you know, you're using like cleansing to cure people's poisons. You're using meditation to help restore 8 mana. You know, you're using like fanaticism or concentration when people need damage, etc., etc. Maybe you use redemption to suck up the corpses when you're in the tombs so that they can't be resurrected. You know, all sorts of interesting things like that, like vigor to help the party run faster. Like a good Auradin and an 8-man group can pretty much just make the group nigh invincible, make you get to your destinations faster, and make sure that everything dies. Of course, they don't usually tend to do very well on their own, and that's part of the thing with them, is they're very much group characters. Most people don't like to make group characters. I think group characters in general tend to have fallen off because most people play solo. Deviant Brute always plays in groups, though, so Deviant Brute tends to make group characters. It's one of the things I really like about Deviant Brute. He's like, what? 2 item find barbarians? Let's go. Like, can they kill anything? Not really, but... I mean, they got 400% magic find and they grunt at corpses. Stop it. Don't be rude. I had totally forgotten about Crush Flange Mace. I wouldn't even remember that there was a crushing blow weapon this early on. I didn't even remember. I mean, I did Ubers with a Vengeance Paladin once, and it wasn't even that difficult. I mean, I still used a little bit of Smite because Smite is broken, but it was mainly just to keep the Ubers in combat. Ubers are very odd monsters. Like, they're not particularly difficult to kill, but they have an insanely large amount of regeneration. And, like, if you stop attacking them for, like, just the briefest period of time, their regeneration kicks in, and they just start regenerating all their health back, like, almost instantaneously. And, it's interesting, that's for sure. I would assume a Necromancer would go with Revives Onyx. I mean, just massive numbers of revives and corpse explosions. Seems like it would work out great. Or can you not revive those monsters? I've never taken a Necromancer into Ubers.
I can't carry anymore.
I cannot carry anymore. Garbage. Garbage. I size up the items in like a half a second. Like, I kind of already knew it was going to be garbage before I even identified it too, so there's that. It's really just a matter of keeping them in combat. Like, trust me when I say that if you can keep them from regenerating, which there is only one way to keep them from regenerating, and that is do constant amount of damage to them. So one of the ways that people will keep the Ubers in combat is open wounds. Open wounds will keep them in combat, but open wounds only applies for 8 seconds. So if 8 seconds runs up and you're not still doing damage to the boss, he's going to start regenerating. And the summoner, I would assume, would be able to keep him in combat and do constant damage, just simply because the summoner has, you know, massive numbers of monsters that can be applied to the task, which is very interesting. You know, there's just something always hitting Mephisto, no matter what's going on. It's always hitting him. My brother wants to play. Look at Heckin just laying on top of money. It's like, what's this green stuff here? Is this grass? I'm gonna lay in the grass. There's like some $5 bills and some $1 bills up on the top of the couch, and he's just laying on them. Lord, I did not mean to switch my character. I hate this. Just join the game. Selected character cannot join the game. What about Fury Mark? Joining game. Alright. My poor Amazon that got PK'd. My poor Amazon. She had absolutely no reason to be PK'd. She's not even a PvP character. She didn't even have a chance, really. It was so silly. Sparky the Sorceress. Oh, he's over here. Why are all my skills off my bar? Nice. Legolas Claw, or Pincer, or whatever. Sloot Wolf. Oh, Sloot Wolf. Yeah. That's the item that goes with my shield. What does it give? All resistance is 15 and 200 attack rating. I guess it would be good for a Javazon. The pair would be decent for a Javazon. Virkins. What's up, Virkins? Looks like he's an axe barbarian. Multiple bolts or explosion show. Oh man. Explosion arrow is just for fun. Solid more. Nothing really fancy about it. just for fun. Let me give him this. Where is it? Did they have a slightly better doojank than that? Yeah, I'm give them them janks, the dudes. Here's my +1 to curses amulet, by the way. Strafe does a little bit better in terms of how the damage spreads out. So it does kind of work out a little bit better for certain things. Like procs, it works better for procs, I've noticed. Not really sure how else to explain it other than that. I mean, well, yeah, I mean procs. Swing. Like for instance, there's an armor in the game that has a chance to, or not a chance. It's a bow that has 100% chance to proc bone spear when you hit things, and if you tag it with strafe, it's actually like super duper 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 awesome because you literally will just Ring of Chance, Amulet of Chance. Sewers level 1. Ooh, yeah. So yeah, procs, like hit on proc effects, have a much better chance of applying with strafe because you hit so many attacks, and it can proc on every single attack of strafe. So if you have something like a like the bone spear thing, or like frost nova, or lightning, or a whole bunch of other things, you can make like a proc on hit Amazon, which is kind of an interesting Amazon. You basically build max strafe, get yourself nice damage. But you use the bone spear bow, the one that has 100% chance to proc bone spear, and maybe you stack on a whole bunch of other silly stuff that has like other proc effects. And like every time you're shooting out strafe, you're getting like 1,000 proc effects. The proc effects actually come from the target too, which is kind of interesting. So the person that it hits, not from you. So like there's one proc effect where you can get like static, like a % chance to do static every time you hit. So it's like an AoE crushing blow effect. There's all sorts of little like weird things you can stack with strafe. But for some reason, multi-shot doesn't have the same effect. It's odd. I don't know if there's just like certain arrows that will proc the effect and certain arrows won't. But it's like multi-shot doesn't have the same like massive proccing ability as the latter.
Man, people love to argue about this personal loot thing, the poot. Man, everybody wants some poot. I don't know why people want that personal loot. It's the weirdest thing in the world. Give me some of that poot. Nobody's gonna be satisfied. I like these people won't ever be satisfied until they get personal loot. I swear.
Not enough mana.
Death wound trident. Don't know why you'd want free loot. I never had a problem with script auto pickups.
Not enough mana.
Even with like
Mana.
current live server where there's just like 1,000 million bots that teleport all over the place and steal everything, I still manage to get like freaking ist runes out from underneath their face, unique items right out from underneath their face. Like, it's not as amazing as people like to claim that it is. The only argument that has ever, and I mean ever, made any sense to me for personal loot, and this is the only one, okay, and that is people with disabilities have a hard time clicking on the items. That is the only one that has ever made any sense to me. But in that situation, I mean, wouldn't your goal to be make your own group so you wouldn't have to worry about that? Like, why punish everyone else because you have a disability that keeps you from being able to click on the items? Instead, just form an 8-man group, a static, you know, get some people together and actually make some friends, and then everyone can just share the loot as Deviant does. Faith has joined your party, a level 24 sorceress, then immediately left the party. Interesting. I sense a PKer coming in. My spidey sense is tinkling. My spidey sense. I don't know, but that is a valid reason. You'd have to admit that's probably the only valid reason I've ever heard for not wanting global loot. But, I mean... And that might actually be one that makes Blizzard do it, too. Because they're on this whole accessibility kick. I don't know if you guys have noticed recently, but Blizzard's been on this, like, accessibility kick where they're constantly talking about, you know, making things more accessible, not less accessible. I don't want it, by the way. I just don't think. I think it just kind of ruins the game.
Not enough mana.
These guys are all fire resistant, and I can't do any damage to them with my exploding arrow. They probably got like 75% fire resistance.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Oh good, some monsters for me to suck mana from. I was doing much better in Arcane Sanctuary, where the monsters are not highly fire resistant.
I need mana.
These guys aren't fire resistant, I just can't shoot them.
Not enough mana.
I'm gonna head out and do some more testing with the stress test bud and see ya. Alright, man. I'll see you later, Solidmore. Have fun.
Not enough mana.
Everyone finally gets to play.
Not enough mana.
Might have to eventually dive into low-level dueling just for fun. Low-level dueling seems like a fun category. No enigmas, kind of a limit on what you're capable of
I
actually,
need mana.
like, putting on your character, getting your damage and health up high enough. Sounds very interesting. I don't think so. It just shows your actual, like, character name that you wrote. It's like 24 or something like that, Harleytron. I don't mean no teleport at all, I just mean no enigma. You can still find teleport items, like, teleport charge items, and there are certain items in the game that give teleport charges.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah, she's alright.
Enough mana.
She's a mana-hungry, horrible mana-hungry thing, but, yeah, she's alright. Just so much mana-hungriness on this character. She does pretty nice damage, though. Alright, let's just target Radamit and just hold down the button. Hold down the button and don't let it go. We gotta hold down the button and don't let it go. Whoa, hold down the button and don't let it go. We gotta shoot Radamit in the eye. Get enough mana for one exploding arrow and shoot off an exploding arrow. Get enough mana for one exploding arrow, shoot off an exploding arrow.
Not enough mana.
God, and the mana cost just goes up every single time I put a point into the skill.
Atma has
Oh
been
god, so much mana. Why does it cost so much mana? I mean, we are on a 8-man, so...
How may I help you?
He's a pretty OP mummy, okay? Let's not... Why you gotta be rude about it?
Good evening.
Nah, it's still the first two, Bear. Still just the first two. Which is unfortunate. Poor unfortunate Diablo 2 players. So sad. So mad. Poor unfortunate souls. I'll be able to use my new bow soon, at the very least. So there's that. I'm not really sure if it's going to be better damage than my bow, but I'm going to give it a try anyway. Just for the fun of it. Exploding arrows on, Chadman. Basically build up as much fire damage as you possibly can using charms and runes and whatnot until you have a massive amount of fire damage that you can apply to targets. And the fire damage transfers to the exploding arrow, so it the AoE damage effect is actually really, really nice. It kind of like doubles your whatever your fire damage is. It basically doubles it and then spreads it out to all targets. People opening doors and don't enter rooms, so you're stuck behind them. This is so frustrating. Well, make sure you post it as a bug report, man. It's important. Hello, guys and gals. Man, that video's got 2,300 views already. Who wants to go in here and have some fun arguing with some personal loot idiots? I know you guys want to hop in here and argue with some personal loot idiots for me. Here, I'm gonna post the link in chat for you all, and I want you to go in there, and I want you all to argue with some personal loot idiots. Go, my minions! Go forth, my minions, and argue. My minions! I've already chatted with this guy a whole bunch. He's a weirdo. Dude, you have no idea how much I've argued with Plute people. At one point, this guy literally was like, we need to have a separate option so that us Plute people can play in a different game entirely than you global loot people. And I'm like, so what you want to do is split up the game into multiple player bases so that we have almost no one playing together because everyone is stuck in their own little world. Can you imagine what it would be like if you had like an entirely different game mode that would split every single game mode in 2 game modes?
I need mana.
There's already, for instance, you know, hardcore, softcore, ladder, right? And then there's classic softcore, classic ladder. And that's just like what we have right now. And then it's also split again into consoles. So we have all the consoles split because, you know, none of the consoles can play with each other because there's no crossplay. And then you would split it all again into another another mode. So you'd split it a third. Everything would get doubled essentially because, you know, you wanted 2 modes. And I'm just like, yeah, that's not a good idea. Let's don't do that. And they're like, well, we're already bringing down the number of modes by removing the servers so that everyone can play together. And I'm like, so that's an excuse to just, like, blow up the number of modes again because we removed a couple?
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Oh no, he's fire enchanted. I do fire damage and he is fire enchanted. I do like nothing to him and I cry, cry, cry.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
God, I swear, my little exploding arrows, they cost so much mana, but when I drop them, it's like a freaking bomb on their heads. I mean, the whole thing sounds really stupid. There's this guy on the forums, his name is MicroRNA, and that dude, man, he is like the champion of Poot. Man, this guy has championed the cause of personal loot more than any person I've ever seen in my life. The dude spends every day of his waking life on the forums trying to get personal loot into the game. Everything is a segue into personal loot. Like, somebody goes on there and starts to talk about how they found a Zod rune today, and he's like, and this is why we need personal loot. And somebody goes on there and talks about how they had a really big poop that day, and the turd was like 8 miles long, and he'll be in there and be like, and you see, and this turd is a clear example of why we need personal loot. And
Not enough mana.
the dude has very, very long, very lengthy, very intelligent posts,
It's just very obvious that his bias on the topic is very extreme. Like, he's willing to overlook just about anything counter to the argument at hand to make his side of the argument look good, including exaggerating his side of the argument by vast amounts. I mean, just exaggerate out the wing wang. Just be fast. You heard it from Chadman 28, ladies and gentlemen. You just need to be Sonic the Hedgehog, alright? Gotta go fast, gotta go fast! Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Sonic the Hedgehog. Dun, 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 dun. The new playable class for Diablo 2, Sonic the Hedgehog. Not to be confused with Sonic the Hedgehog.
I need mana.
Sonic the Hedgehog has Fury, Frenzy, Vigor, and that's it. That's all you get. You get Fury, Frenzy, and Vigor. That's it. Those are your three abilities.
Honor to serve you.
You get to swap back and forth between Fury and Frenzy, and the effects stack. And then you also get Vigor, so you get to just run around like a crazy idiot. Oh, and your skill tree is pretty much just passives. It's run faster, extra stamina, and run faster. I mean, at one point, you know, eventually you do just become a ball. I mean, that is actually kind of what happens. Yeah, you can't even click doors or anything. Like, that's not even possible. Sonic the Hedgehog. Dude, I used to love playing the Frenzy Barbarian. The Frenzy Barbarian is hilarious. You just run around so fast. You can't even click on doors when you max out Frenzy. You just run around and you have trouble clicking on chests and stuff. It's freaking hilarious. Like, who needs to click on that? Zero. You just like zoom on by. You're just like, let's go. Pyong. 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 I said pyong. Pyong, pyong, pyong.
Not enough mana.
If only I could spam this. I'd have no trouble whatsoever. But I can't spam it. Because the mana cost is insane. Oh dang, that's a nice wand. +3 to corpse, +2 to clay, +1 to amp. I like that.
Not enough mana.
Hey, another Eisenhart's breastplate. Man, that dude snatched that jank up fast too. My Grand Scepter. Man, I ain't seen an Eisenhart's breastplate snatched up that fast in like 20 years. Normally people see an Eisenhart's breastplate drop and they're like, eh. What's up, bugs? Buggies, can't you see? I got lots of mana and I need it for you. Cause I shoot my arrows and they suck up all my mana and it really sucks. But it does lots of damage and I love it. Oh yeah. Well, I didn't mean to find this, but whatever. I think we skip past the maggot lair. Skip past the maggot lair. What if on the last day they just activate Act 3 and they're like, and now you can go to Act 3, and you're like, congratulations! They're not possible to drop, Chapman, but you can create it. So you can transmute your Ral runes into an Ort rune. You can transmute Ort runes into a Thull, I think. A Thull. I think it's Thull. Ow, you guys hurt.
Not
What is
enough
with the
mana.
freaking... Oh, he's a holy shock. Alright, with your little holy shock. That's kind of cool, I guess. Just, you start transmuting up, Chadwin. So, like, as you transmute up, you'll run into it. I'm pretty sure it's Ral's, though. Ral runes, 3 Ral runes goes to an Ort. Like, 99% sure.
I can't.
Oh yeah, I can use my new bow now. Let's try it out. I mean, the damage is nice. 20 to 107. I mean, the damage on mine is higher from the fire. Let me go grab some more arrows so I can compare this appropriately. What's up, Fart Caneness? Did I say it correctly that time?
Good day.
I did not. Dang. I thought I had it right. It was Fart Cane Us. That's what you said it was, right? Dang. And here I was practicing everything. Guy came in named Captain Fart, and I was telling him all about you, and I was trying to make sure I said your name right. Shame on me. Fart Cane Us. Fart. You need an extra E in there then. You can't have 2 E sounds. That doesn't work, sir. You can have I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just trying to say, okay, that normally when a word like cane has a E on the end, it's used, but you don't have 2 E's in your name. Right? You don't have 2 E's in your name, so you only have 1 E. So nobody's gonna read it Fart Cane Us because the 1 E is being used for cane and you don't have a second E in there to be used for the other portion, essentially, right?
I need mana.
So you're missing an E for it to say fart cane E us. That's why I think that's why everybody's reading it wrong. If everybody is just me. So, you know, maybe I'm the only one that reads it wrong. But
I need mana.
I like to overanalyze things if you haven't noticed. Look here, sir, please
Not enough mana.
stop abusing me. It is quite rude, and you have lots of hit points. I feel like I was being abused. Ask my brother if he needs a stealth armor. Please cease and desist. Do you need a stealth armor? In that freaking NVIDIA thing. That's how I used to record my videos a long time ago, was the NVIDIA interface.
I need mana.
Where are they at? Maggot layer? So they went backwards. Okay. I was wondering why I couldn't find them. I was like, they should gotta be here somewhere. You know what? Let me make this stealth armor real quick. I ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Tal and Ethrune, ba la 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 la. All of the runes, so many stealths. Da na 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 na. Get out the way, sir. Y'all get out of the way. All yous. Out's the way. Diablo added to its Instagram page. What was my full-time job before? Before what, Harley? What was my full-time job before what? You don't think I get paid, like, good money to do this, right? Like, ain't nobody donate nothing. Ain't nobody subscribed in the past, like, 6 or 7 hours. Like, I might make a tiny bit of money off of this, but it's not, like, a huge amount of money. I still have a full-time job, Harley. I'm just on vacation. What was my full-time job before Diablo 2 Resurrected? I work at Kroger. That's where I work. I am a lead scan file technician. Basically, I take care of all the prices in the store. And that includes the signs, the prices themselves, pretty much anything that has to do with the prices.
I need mana.
It's a big job. There's a lot to do. I go back to work on Sunday night. I don't want to go back to work. You guys make me a rich millionaire, so I don't gotta go back to work. Oh yeah, where you live, Frosty? Maybe you work at my store. Wouldn't that be something?
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, you would recognize me, sir? Yes, I'm also on the East Coast, Frosty.
Not enough mana.
Yep, I'm also in a beachy area. They probably work at my store. Good job. Oh, Myrtle Beach. Okay, you're a little further. You're a little far away from me. I'm store 554 by 542 by the way. Store 542. That's a Kroger way of giving away the location without having to give away the location. Only us Kroger employees know the secret numbers. No, I'm kidding. It's probably like eminently Googleable. I don't really care. I'm pretty sure anybody could find my address if they wanted to. The internet these days is not a secret place. Maybe a long time ago, but not now. I mean, if he shows up in real life, I don't know what to tell him. He's probably gonna still sneak up on me and stab me in the back while I'm not looking. The fairest of duels. The fairest of duels. Yes. Bad. Rude. You see that dude try to steal the armor? You see that? You see him try to steal the armor? Come on over here. Of course they still PK in this game. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And I don't think you can trade rune words yet either. Why? Because he couldn't pick up the item that I dropped on the ground? Why are you so full? God, he went and emptied out his stash and he was still too full. And Mr. Thiefy Thief over here tried to come back and steal it. Watch this. I'm going to drop a regular tower shield on the ground. Watch him come over and steal it from me. Are you ready? Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Where'd he go? Where'd the paladin go? Oh, he's in Lost City. Never mind, he left. If only he was still here. Nom nom slurp slurp give stealth. He can't just make it himself. Ooh, man. Not really, Scott. Like, I don't know. If I happen to put together a set, that'd be kind of funny, but for the most part, no. I mean, I've already built 3... Was it 2 different sets or 3 different sets? I did a full Hasuras. I did a full Berserkers. And then, no, I mean, nothing like, really. Found a bunch of really cool uniques. I got Koi for Glory, I got Vidala's Ambush, Cathan's Seal, Snake Cord, Cleglaws. Got some pretty decent rune words, too. A bunch of really cool rune words. I think that's pretty sweet. I also found an Arathas. Yeah, my freaking, my Barbarian is rocking the Berserk set. Not only is he rocking the Berserk set, he has 2 axes. He's got 2 Berserker's axes, so he's rocking 2 of that together as a set. God, I should have bought some potions. Why did I forsake myself? Oh, I know. Oh, you talking about the N-word bots? They were just making their rounds? Or are you talking about the other bots? I know the other bots are all over Twitch. Well, good. I'm not the only one. Yay. I'm not the only one. I don't know, dang cops. I've been hiding the game name because the PKers have been following me around all day. But you know what? They're probably gone. Said the said the person who's probably gonna die very soon. There you go. Well, the interesting thing earlier, Complexic, was despite the fact that I had the username and password hidden, he was still getting into the games. And it was very clear that he was on my friends list. It looks like the game is full right now anyway, so... I'm not sure, to be honest. I really don't know. All I know is I made a game at one point, and I disabled pretty much everything except for friend-only invites. Made the password, you know, something super long that I didn't even know. Hid the password, so I didn't even know the password. You know, it was never up on the screen. And he still joined the game, so he's obviously on my friends list, whoever he is. Because it's the only way he could get into the game. And then later, just to double reconfirm, I disabled friends list joining and did the same thing, and he never showed up. So, and then as soon as I left that game and went to like a pub game, you know, where he could see the name again, he was back in the game. So he was obviously still there waiting. The whole friends list joining thing, the auto party invite, the fact that the hostile thing doesn't have any kind of like real sound effect, the etherealness of the hostile indicator is just way too ethereal. Like it doesn't even register on your vision half the time. Like you kind of have to like look up there directly where it is to see it. Like it doesn't stand out in any way, shape, or form. Like all that combined together makes it very easy to sneak up on somebody and PK them. Like half the time when I get PK'd, I have absolutely no clue they're even coming. If I turn off auto party invite, it doesn't matter because the rest of the group has auto party invite on by default. So if I'm in a group, they automatically invite him. He joins the group, finds out where we are, and then toggles the the hostility. So it's like the perfect PKer idiocy. Like, I don't think anyone who came up with the auto party invite realized that they were also coming up with a super easy way for PKers to learn your location. One of the hardest things as a PKer is finding out where people are. You have to go by things like teleports. So usually what you do, the first thing you do when you come into a PK game, when you're trying to PK, is you go through the axe and you try and find any portals that are up. The portals that are up will give you an indication of where they are. And then what you do is you usually you try and figure out like exactly where they are. And then once you figure out exactly where you are, you have to hostile them. And once you hostile them, your portal disappears. So then you have to run to their location to try and kill them before they go to town or leave the game. And if they don't go to town or leave the game, then they're obviously choosing to fight you, which is a completely different story. But assuming that they go to town or leave the game, you can't kill them. But for some reason or another, in the Diablo 2 Resurrected beta, the portals don't disappear when you hostile. The hostile indicator is very, very hard to see, and the sound almost never plays. At least I haven't heard it. Somebody who was in here said they heard it one time when he hostiled me, but that was it. Like, I've honestly never heard the hostile sound yet, except for when I did Chaos Sound Debug. And then on top of that, apparently there's some bug where you can hostile people outside of town. You could never hostile people outside of town in Diablo 2. So apparently, if you do something just the right way, you click the hostile button. I don't know, because when I tried to do it, I got booted out. So I don't know what exactly they're doing to keep themselves from being booted. Yeah, so your portal is supposed to disappear. So if you hostile someone, it's supposed to prevent you from being able to hop down, essentially, to where they are. What's up, Leon?
I need mana.
So one of the easiest things that they always tried to prevent was you join a group, right? You join a game. You ask for a party invite. You get the party invite. You ask for a TP. You go through the TP. You make your own TP. You go into town, and then you hostile, right? So when you do this, your TP is supposed to disappear because this prevents you from being able to walk right back through the TP and kill the group. So it helps prevent you from having easy access to PK people, like in an extremely easy way. The portal's not disappearing. So the PKer's portal is not disappearing. So they can literally just take your portal, walk through, portal up, toggle hostile, and then they come right through. And I'm pretty sure that's got to be a bug too, because it was never like that before.
Good day.
Kind of makes me not want to play hardcore until they fix it. Not when people can not only join your game without the username and password, but literally join the game even when you don't know the username and password. Unfortunately, I have no idea who the PKer is on my friends list, so the only choice that I have is basically to remove everybody and re-add everybody, but oh well. I'm not really worried about it.
I need mana.
The beta event
Not
isn't that
enough
long.
mana.
Yeah, it was funny. I told somebody about the auto party invite, who was a hardcore PKer, and he said, "Wow, that's gonna make it really easy to PK people."
Not enough mana.
Lord Jesus.
I need mana.
You need a rush from Cube to Duriel. Uh-oh, gotta get them G rushes in. Get them G rushes, get them G rushes. That's something I don't look forward to, by the way. I never like G rushes. %5 bonus to attack rating. Of the Sun. Lizard's Amulet of the Sun. It's an interesting effect. You can take the Duriel drops. Oh, the 6 scrolls of Town Portal, Leon? Why? Oh yes. I will take the 6 scrolls of Town Portal.
Not enough mana.
I want your Soulstone drops, Leon. Alright, for a rush, I want your Soulstone drops. Your Soulstone drops are nothing.
Not enough mana.
A Ral rune. Man, I've got like 20 of those. You're gonna have to up that to at least a am, buddy. At least a am.
Pew. Pew. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Oh lord, that's a lot of guys. What's up, dudes? What's up, dudes? I want to shoot you with my bow. Please let me shoot you with my bow. Rushing doesn't even work in this version of the game. Stop shooting at me with your little bow. You dang magic arrow. Beta testosterone?
Not enough mana.
That's quite a name there. I actually gotta say, that's a little inventive. The person's name is Beta Testosterone. Get it? Because he's a beta tester. Har. Man. Wish I could find some more pieces of Vidalas. That'd be kind of fun. I remember Vidalas actually being a halfway decent set for like a low-level Amazon. I lowered the price of that, dang cops. I hope you're happy, sir. Just for people like you who want to scream at me.
Not enough mana.
Oh, low enough where you can afford two. Okay. 2-for-1 special. It's a 2-for-1 special, can't you see? We got sheep screams for days and it makes me pee. I don't know what to do anymore, you see, 'cause the sheep screams, they're so crazy. Sheep screams, that's right. That's how you do it, sheep screams. Everybody was trying all these get-rich-quick screams. You know what it really takes? Sheep screams. Sheep screams. All the sheep screams of the world. That's right. Get a little gold in there. Get a little bit of that. Get a little bit of them money. A little bit of them doll hairs. Little bit of money in the bank, bank, bank. Little bit of money going to spank, spank, spank.
Moo, moo, moo. Moo, moo, moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo.
That last one always gets me.
Fresh meat.
Ah, look at you guys playing with the sound effects now. Playing with the sound effects.
Fresh meat.
I plan to add some more later. I want to do a bunch of Diablo sounds and put them in there. I really need to find some good ones though. To Palace Cellar level 3. In a world where the Palace Cellar is completely full of skeletons and demons and monsters, not even death can save you from me. Diablo's at his therapist, and he's like, I keep having this recurring dream. There was this hero, he comes to kill me, and every single time he kills me dead, but I'm alive again, and then I fight him again, and then I'm alive again, and I don't understand. It's like I just keep coming back to life, and he keeps killing me, and I keep coming back to life, and then he keeps killing me, and I try my best, and sometimes I win, and I'm like, yes, it's over, it's finally over, but then he just comes right back. He just comes right back and he kills me again. What's up, Magic Mike? The screen has so many BS. Big strapping lads. That's right.
I need mana.
Boom, 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 boom.
Not enough mana.
I need more arrows.
I need mana.
Haha. I'm sure Diablo is just a clone that can't just keep bringing back to life. You can bring him back to life an infinite number of times. Why not? Let's go, Diablo. I always used to look up videos on YouTube that were like ones that you could listen to without watching. Like, cause when I was at work all the time, I'd be on night shift, and you just sit there and and you couldn't really watch a video while you were doing your job. I mean, well, not really. So you know, I would try and find videos that you could listen to, essentially. And there are a lot of really good ones on there, like that you could just listen to. Lindy Page is one of them. He's a really cool one that you can just listen to. I don't know if you guys ever watched Lindy Page. on YouTube. He's pretty cool. Kind of like it kind of talks about like medieval swords and like armors and all sorts of stuff, and like even talks about tanks and I mean, his freaking videos are just really fun to listen to. Honestly, it doesn't matter what topic he's talking about. He's really excited about it, and he's he's always well into it, very knowledgeable, and he does a lot of research on it ahead of time, and like talks to experts. And but in the end, it's pretty much just him in front of the camera, like talking about it. And you wouldn't think that's highly interesting, but it is. It's pretty interesting. Maybe he's just my kind of fella.
I need mana.
God, could I have any more cool effects? I've got slow, I've got knockback, and I've got hit blinds target, and I have an explosion that does a radial damage. I'm trying to think if there's any other effects I could throw on here to make this even more broken. I need some mana. I need some mana badly. The cost on this mana, this skill just keeps going up and up and up, and I really do need some mana badly. And I broke the cardinal rule. I put 4 points into one skill and 1 point in the other. Oh no, the cardinal rule has been broken. Make a game, I'll rush your Zon. There's one spot, Leon, if you want to hop in here. Hop in here before the PKer does. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. My brother did put a level requirement on it. That's why I joined with the Zon in the first place, because the Zon was the only character that I had was low enough to fulfill the requirement. I remember.
I need mana. I need mana.
Maybe I should start doing that from now on. Put a level requirement on my games. That way, the little level, little low-level PKers that are like level 33 can't ever join. I joined with a level 20 character, so I'm not really 100% sure. Wow, that's beautiful. I like that. Look at all them freaking bodies hitting the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the, gotta hit that ding on, hit that floor. Boots. Check out this trident too. +1 to mana after each kill. Meh. Cold resistance. Lightning resistance. Meh. For me, not very good, Chadman. It's not better than what I'm currently building. Like, I tried to play around it for a little while, but it's mainly physical damage and it's mainly single target, so I feel like it probably would have worked better for like a multi-arrows on or something like that. Whereas what I'm going for is fire damage, and the fire damage is spreading to an explosion, and the explosion is doing massive amounts of damage in a radius. So like, Zypher isn't giving me any fire damage, and it's not helping me with my elemental skill damage, so it's not helping me specifically. But like, I could totally see it working well for maybe a multi-shot Amazon, or a strafe Amazon, a guided arrow Amazon, perhaps. Quite a few Amazons I could see it working on. Just not mine.
I need mana.
I mean, I'll give it to you, Chadman, if you want it. Just say the word. Just say the word and I'll give it to you. Yes, I will. Say. Ah, okay. Well, fine then, sir. Be that way. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to offer you something for free. Holy crap, multi-shot.
Not enough mana.
One of the deadliest combinations because it's magic damage. Frickin' hate multi-shot unravelers. They can go eat it. Dude, the Vidala's armor is so dark you can't even see it in my inventory. And the snake cord looks like I'm not even wearing anything. And the frickin' Coif of Glory doesn't fit this armor at all. It just looks weird.
Not enough mana.
Pew 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 pew. What a relief. Beta will transfer over to... Well, no, it will not transfer over to release. Mask off. We already know, sir. It's not gonna transfer over. You can't hoodwink us, sir. Wait, it transfers over to release? I kid. I guess we're just clearing tombs. Oh, clearing tombs. Clearing tombs with our bow. Oh, look at that. That was a nice side effect. My shot just kind of went all the way down the hallway, took somebody out on the other end. I mean, I have a level 25 Sork at the moment. It's not like it would be nice to have her on release, but I want to start, new start for everyone.
I need mana.
I mean, it is going to be a new start for everyone, so there's that. Freaking Aaron shield. I snagged that up in a heartbeat. And 15% enhanced damage, attack rating, enhanced defense, cold resist, faster hit recovery. Meh. Meh. Meh, 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 meh. I don't want to start with all this equipment. A lot of this equipment I saved up is going to be no good when the level cap increases. It'll all get thrown in the garbage. I like this character being an Act 2 character the way it is. It's actually kind of fun to build these Act 2 characters. I would actually pay to have a game mode like this, where like everybody's locked to a certain like level cap or something. Like I think that would be really cool.
I need mana.
Oh, whoa, whoa. TP. TP for my bunghole. I always used to think about that whenever anybody asked for a TP. Frickin' Beavis and Butthead.
I need some more TP. TP for my bunghole.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Who doesn't like TP for their bunghole? Come on now.
I need mana.
Need some TP for my bunghole. I need TP for it. So please let me wipe it on your shirt or I will have fits. A jawbone cap, mana potions. People, half the time, like an item drops and I don't even care. I'm diving for the mana potions. So you guys want to hear an embarrassing story, like about me? Would you like an embarrassing story? I will tell you guys an embarrassing story if you're interested. What the hell does it have? One socket? One socket. So anyway, we were out. Me and my family, we were out doing something. I can't remember what it was. We were coming home from watching a movie or something. I don't remember. And man, we stopped to get gas, and all of a sudden, like at the gas station, man, I just had to go to the bathroom, like really, really bad, and I could not like even just exist at that particular moment. All I could think of, and all I could do was get to the bathroom, and I rush into this bathroom as fast as humanly possible, and I swear, like. Oh, I could have put a point in immolation arrow. I rush into this bathroom as fast as humanly possible, right? And I barely clear the pants. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. You barely clear the pants, like the pants barely make it out of the way before all the business happens. So anyway, you know, I finish my business and I look around for some toilet paper, and there's none whatsoever. And you know, being in the rush that I was, I obviously had failed to appropriately search and make sure that there was toilet paper, you know, there. Not that it would have mattered, because if I had stopped to look, I would not have made it. So I barely made it. So anyway, I'm getting up to like look for like paper towels or like check the trash can for like maybe like some used paper towels, like literally anything that I could find. And there was not a scrap of paper in this bathroom to save my behind, literally. Like not a single scrap of paper anywhere. And to make matters worse, like it was a gas station bathroom, and of course it was like, you know, it was not normal poop either, so it wasn't like I could just soldier on. Like it was not happening, right? So I decided to take off my undershirt, which was not exactly the best undershirt in the world, and I used that, and that was not my finest hour. So I got up to get out of the, you know, to put my pants on and everything, and pull up my pants, buckle up my thing, and my phone falls directly into the toilet. Alright? Just, I hadn't even flushed it yet. My phone falls directly into the toilet and right into the poop, and it was freaking awful. Like, it's just completely, like, case and all, like the whole case, the phone, everything. And this was my little LG rumor. Let me pull up my LG rumor to show you. LG rumor. Here we go. LG rumor. There's a good picture. I like that one. That's a good picture. Copy image address. There we go. All right. So this is my LG rumor that fell into the pooper. And I literally had just bought this dang phone. I was not gonna just give up on it. So I reached into the toilet like a true man, straight into the poop, and pulled my phone out, and pulled out the battery out of the phone, and I went back to the car. You know, I kind of wiped everything off and went back to the car, and my family's like, "What the hell happened? You were in there for like freaking 3 hours." And man, it wasn't good. My phone obviously didn't work anymore. So anyway, the next day at work, I had like a bottle of isopropyl alcohol and a whole pack of Q-tips, and a screwdriver kit, and I'm sitting there taking apart my phone, cleaning like every single piece of the phone with alcohol, like trying to revive it. And man, I spent like all day cleaning my phone with alcohol. And finally, after like the entire day of cleaning my phone with alcohol, I put it all back together, and I turned it on, and wouldn't you know, it actually worked. And I kept that phone for like 3 years, and it became known as the poop phone. The poop phone. A day that will forever live on in infamy. I kind of missed that phone, man. It had like it had a flip out keyboard, and that jank was the bomb. What's up, nerdy engineer? Nice to see you, buddy. How goes it, sir? You ending your stream for the day? Please stop resurrecting things. It's going pretty good, man. Beta has been fun. Lots of cool things happened. PKers, everything else in the world. Dragon Age Origins. That's a nice game. I played that game. I played like pretty much all the RPGs back in the day. Very fun games to play.
I need mana.
Yeah, maybe it does need a remaster, Chadman, but not by BioWare these days. BioWare is the Electronic Arts puppet. The puppet of EA. The interesting thing is that ooh, Charm of Flame. I'll take it. More fire damage for the fuel. One and 2 remastered. I think I'd actually like to play Mass Effect 1 and 2 remastered, but I'm not really interested in playing Mass Effect 3. Man, that game was a dumpster fire. I did not like it. I did not like it at all. Man, I was mad. Like, I was really mad. Like, I had never been so mad about a video game before. Mass Effect 1 was this amazing story. You know, it had this, like, cliffhanger of an ending. You know, you got this story that they don't quite tell you what the answer to the story is. You know, you're trying to figure out what these creatures are that everyone's scared of. You know, blah, blah, blah. You get to the end of Mass Effect 1, you move on to Mass Effect 2, and in Mass Effect 2 you find out a whole lot more about these things. You're mounting the good fight. You're going to kill these what are they called? Reapers, I think is what they were called. And then Mass Effect 3 comes along, and they just like shoot the story with a shotgun. And then and after they shoot the story with a shotgun about 6 or 7 times, they just do whatever they feel like doing. And then at the end, they give you absolutely no choice whatsoever. It's pretty much just do what they tell you to do. Or do what they tell you to do. Or do what they tell you to do. That's one thing that really bothered me at the end, was there was really no choice whatsoever. And what and this is the part that really bugged me, okay? So in Mass Effect 1 and 2, you spend like the entire time making friends with the what is it called? The android race that took over Tally's planet. Tally Vasnora, or whatever her name is. The Geth, yes. You spend the entire time befriending the Geth. And you finally manage to befriend the Geth. The Geth basically give back the home world to Tally's race. You know, they're helping the Tally's race become, you know, reacquainted with the planet and whatnot because of their immune systems. There's all this stuff going on. You know, you've spent this entire time doing this, and at the end of the game, they're just like, oh yeah, you got to kill the Geth. All AI are evil no matter what. And like you straight up proved that all AI are not evil because you managed to befriend the Geth. And I don't know, it was really dumb. Hey, here it is. Well, see, there's an interesting story to why Dragon Age became a bad series, Onyx. So, when BioWare was purchased by Electronic Arts, BioWare was currently a... how do I put it? And its own entity, right? It was its own entity. Then what happened was when BioWare got bought out by EA, they were in the middle of producing Dragon Age Origins. And Dragon Age Origins was basically the last game that they put out by themselves. Dragon Age 2 was a rushed product forced to be put out by Electronic Arts. It was mainly an Electronic Arts product. And BioWare and Dragon Age 3 was absolutely god-awful. It was a buggy, unplayable mess. And I remember my nephew, he really wanted Dragon Age 3, and he talked his mom into buying it. It was like $70 or some crazy crap, like on launch. And it turned out to be just as horrible as you would imagine. And ever since then, BioWare has basically been kind of like the puppet of EA. And all their stuff has been going downhill, worse and worse quality as time goes on.
This
But
is
that's
not good.
but that's
Will this
has
man
always
mess
been
with
EA's
you?
shtick. They buy out companies and then they ruin them. They buy out companies and they ruin them, and they just do that repeatedly forever.
This is...
The number of companies that Electronic Arts has ruined is pretty ridiculous. There's actually a list somewhere, by the way. If you just type into Google, like, the companies that Electronic Arts has ruined, like, there's a whole list. Westwood Studios was a real sad one. I was really sad that they ruined Westwood Studios. Westwood Studios had some pretty amazing games. Like, Westwood was responsible for the Command and Conquer series. They were also responsible for Nox, and they were responsible for Dune 2000. And then, just like that, bam, they're out of existence. And all their properties essentially went to poop. Honestly, I don't think they're specifically trying to root out competition. No. I think they are specifically just idiots. Electronic Arts think they know the best way to make video games. It's like they think they know the best way to make money. They think they know the best way to like continue a franchise. And so every time they see a franchise that's doing well, they find a way to buy the franchise, whether it's buying the company outright, or buying the company that owns the company outright, or buying the shares in the company so that they are basically like a hostile takeover. Whatever means they use, they get control of the company. With BioWare, they bought the company that owns BioWare. So they literally went through the process of finding, the company that owns BioWare and then buying that company. So they don't actually own BioWare specifically. They didn't buy BioWare, but they bought the controlling company for BioWare. So they're like the overseers. And it's really sad because BioWare is responsible for some of the most amazing games, in my opinion. The Baldur's Gate series, Icewind Dale, Planescape Torment. Just a lot of amazing games that Baldur's Gate made, and the BioWare made, and they were just awesome games. So many comments. Good lord, so many comments. Did y'all go in there and yell at that poot guy yet?
It is an honor to serve you.
9%. 3 to strength. What happened with the poot guy? I just said, did y'all go yell at him yet? I brought the video up so you could yell at him, and I pasted it in chat earlier. They even had a public press release one time, Solidmore. It was literally like the freaking president of the company, and he said something along the lines of maybe buying out smaller companies and destroying them was not the best idea. The news article. Alright, guys and gals, I'm gonna head to sleep. It's been like 12 and a half hours. It's quite a stream. Maybe it's not my 17-hour stream, but it's pretty good. Boop. Yeah, 12 hours, 25 minutes. We'll pick it up tomorrow. We're gonna have some fun. We still got a couple more days. And I still got a couple more days of vacation, so I'm going to edit this video up and post it up on YouTube if you guys want to watch it. And do me a favor, hop over there over on YouTube, shoot me some likes and some little doojanks. It's helpful. It really is. Lately I've been seeing my my videos hit the top of the boards sometimes, you know, as far as like when people search for specific things during beta events and stuff like that, I'll literally be at the top of the list. It's pretty cool. And I'm getting kind of excited because, you know, my stuff's actually up there as opposed to like literally sometimes I'll search for Diablo 2 Resurrected beta and like there'll be like my post and then like 3 or 4 posts down is like Mr. Llama's, and I'm like how's my stuff above his? I like it.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Sometimes it's really just because I'm first though. Like you guys bring me the information and I'll make a video like right away. And it'll be up there like literally within like 2 or 3 seconds. So I got to give you guys props. Like especially it was one day you guys came in and shared the forum post with me like 2 minutes after it happened or something. And so I had a video up like stat. So I really do appreciate that. That is awesome. Look at my freaking characters real quick. How about that? Man, that middle breaker shield really does look good, though. Doesn't it? It just looks freaking sweet. That's crush flange. Like, I don't understand why they didn't do this. Why can't you turn the character around? Like, how hard would it be to let me just spin the character? Please let me spin the character. Like, I want to spin the character so bad. Bug. Feedback other. Please let me rotate my character on the character select screen. Ah. rotated, not rotated. Please let me rotate my character on the character select screen. This is a very important feature. I need thus the caps lock key. Done. I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever that they don't have the ability to rotate your character. Why not? That helm is doofy as all get out, but he gives me +3 rabies. I can't be mad. With their freaking fireman axe. He's got a Rezox Keen. That's my Berserker's Barbarian with his dual Berserker axes. He looks pretty boss. That Berserker set does look pretty good. Alright, guys and gals. I'll see you later. I will see you tomorrow. Ciao.